That's good. Okay, sorry about that. Was setting everything up. I also apologize in advance for not starting Thursday. Well, something came up, so like in real life stuff happened Thursday, and I thought like, all right, once it's done, I can come back, start streaming the story mode. That didn't happen, so I was like, I guess Monday it is. So here you are, Monday. I hope you guys had like a good solid weekend before we start, because as you know, I'm not gonna be commenting as much because it's a story. I you know how I am with that. I try not to comment like on important moments and whatnot. So excuse me, I thought like we get all this like chat up a bit before we start. So yeah, my weekend was alright. Outside of the whole PSN crashing, for like it crashed Friday, didn't come back up until like what was it? Later Saturday. So that was the highlight of my weekend. Also like Sunday, but for like more real life stuff, because remember I said I burnt a bridge, an 18K bridge. Yeah. Kind of, let's just say like that person is like holds a grudge. So anyway, here we are with the actual story continuation, because last time we did Calamity Trigger Reconstructed, I didn't think it'd take the entire stream, but it did. So yeah, this time for sure we were literally starting with Continuum Shift. And like I said, we probably like I want to promise like we go like another hour later Thursday, because of like again, since I didn't stream Thursday, I want to say like we're gonna do that. And also like I double checked with a guy to make sure we saved like the gag endings, the bad endings for like another playthrough. So I was just like, I really do not want to because there's like a lot of choices to make, and where they like depending on like what you do, you'll get either the canon ending or like a adding ending. And for Ragna, for the life of me, I was just like, I really don't want to fuck that up like for the first one. So without further ado, we are gonna dive straight into the story mode for reals this time with Continuum Shift. Huh.
I'm pleased you could make it to this meeting, Rachel Alucard.
I suppose long time no see would be the appropriate response.
In your subjective time, it has been 19,792 hours, 41 minutes, 52 seconds.
Correct. For us, it has been 283,875 hours, 18 minutes, 24 seconds.
The difference between our subjective times is irrelevant.
How much of a discrepancy is there right now?
There is an observed 1 in 940,000 deviation from the predicted numbers.
Oh, interesting. You're saying almost nothing has changed?
Rachel Alucard, I think it is safe to say that there has been no change whatsoever. Even your hair remains unchanged.
So, nothing has changed. Although the word miracle is not exactly in our vocabulary, wouldn't you agree that your existence itself is a miracle of sorts?
Correct. We have, however, observed a rather intriguing change in the behavior of a certain mind.
Have you summoned me here simply to tell me that?
Why did you lift Restriction 0, Rachel Alucard?
We wish to know what you are trying to do with the Tsukuyomi unit.
Whatever my intentions for the Tsukuyomi unit, they have nothing to do with you.
Incorrect. Your actions in regard to the Tsukuyomi unit will impact our goals. We are currently re-evaluating the man's work.
Indeed. Your actions do not seem to be entirely logical or even completely rational. Ragna the Blood Edge may be the origin, but he isn't where we should be focusing at this point.
We cannot understand what makes Ragna the Blood Edge so valuable, Rachel Alucard. I assume you are well aware of the value and significance of the Tsukuyomi unit?
Correct. It is impossible that Ragna the Blood Edge has greater value than the Susanoo unit. This is our conclusion.
I do not think his value is something you will ever understand.
We do not wish to meddle in your affairs, that much we will admit. That is why we accept the phenomenon that has occurred.
Affirmative. We will accept and then select appropriately.
Select? So you fancy yourselves gods now?
Negative. Takamagahara is a system built by humans. Anything which has been built by humans can never be designated as a god.
Furthermore, once a god has been observed, it can no longer continue to exist as a god and becomes nothing more than a thing.
Affirmative. The master unit is no exception.
And of course, the successor to the Azure, Noel Vermilion, is also governed by this rule.
Which is why, Rachel Alucard.
We would like to ask if you wish to become an observer of the boundary once again.
Although I very much enjoy keeping dogs as pets, my desires are not so twisted that I wish to become a lapdog myself.
Rachel Alucard, the outer perimeter is much closer to Takamagahara than you think.
Before you abandon the duties you have already accepted, please consider the amount of time that has already been invested in this endeavor.
Oh? I'm afraid I don't recall the precise amount.
Your response has been recorded and analyzed. We take it your answer is no.
How unfortunate. I had hoped things were going to be getting a little more enjoyable here again. Still, we had predicted that this would be the choice you would make.
We have already begun observation of the snake.
Then you were responsible for Terami's release.
Affirmative. We expect significant risk in initializing the destruction process.
He is really something of a maverick. Even we cannot govern him at times.
As such, we have prepared an exit strategy.
An exit strategy? Dare I ask what that might be?
Negative. We are unable to provide an answer to that query. Doing so would constitute unintended intervention.
Then you truly intend to reduce the world to nothing?
Nothing? Oh, don't be foolish. That would be pointless.
The world Takamagahara creates simply needs to be correct. In such a world, there would be no need for the master unit. It would only cause distortion.
Affirmative. Distortions caused by the master unit are currently being considered along with other possible outcomes as a result of the continuum shift.
The phenomena intervention of the master unit cannot be measured. As such, we spend too much time repairing its mistakes. We do not need any more accidents.
Affirmative. Takamagahara will initiate reconstruction without the intervention of the master unit.
Once again, the world will be back in the Azure.
Affirmative. The Azure will inherit the Takamagahara.
So long as the Azure exists, the world will exist as well, no matter what form it may take.
All forms of life return to the world of the Azure.
I was really hoping they play that like cool intro from I guess it wouldn't matter since Calamity Trigger's back packed into this, so yeah, a lot to unpack there. So for starters, as you see, Rachel's no longer like of an observer for Takamagahara, which is those people, and basically they don't want to do the master unit's bidding. They're tied to the master unit and want to break away from that, and that's why they that's why they released Terumi from, like, he was still in the boundary, like alongside Hakumen. So they broke him out for that sole reason. So, and our boy has his own history with the master unit. So it's like this whole lore is gonna be like expanded on, like in Chrono Phantasm and then Central Fiction. Central Fiction is, like, as you know, the final game of the series, and where like we learn the most about the master unit in that game. So without further ado, we're back playing as our boy Ragna the Blood Edge. Stray Sheep. The sun is set and the warm light of day slowly gives way to the darkness of night. The 13th hierarchical city, Kagezuchi, near the edge of the city with a building still in the midst of construction. Two shadowy figures can be seen sulking on the rooftop.
How long do you plan on hanging around? What did you say your name was? Noel?
Ragna the Blood Edge, dressed as always in a red coat, asking a court voice.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry.
What's with the apology? You didn't do anything.
I'm sorry.
You don't have anything else to do here, right? You being here is really starting to get on my nerves. Now what?
No, it's nothing. I just thought we could talk for a while.
Why would I waste my breath?
Why do you have to talk that way?
The girl dressed in a blue uniform looks down to Bash. Ragna starts to feel a little ashamed, but continues on coldly.
Just go away.
Okay. Ragna the Blood Edge, I will go this time. But when we meet each other again, it will be as enemies.
Ha! Foreshadowing.
Jeez, don't ever come back. Damn it. Why does everyone want to butt into my business? It's really starting to get on my goddamn nerves. What I do is none of their concern. I swear to God it has to be because of this right hand of mine. But what the hell do I know? My right hand, the Azure Grimoire. It's gotta be.
The true successor to the Azure. Not that pathetic imitation you have.
Imitation, huh?
I regret to say that the phenomenon has shifted. As you are now, you will not win. I doubt you should even survive.
Yes! 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 She's hit the nail on the head!
Pretty sure the only cat cool enough to hang with me is that self-righteous little bloodsucker. Little squirt like you couldn't handle the pressure. Hell, Oh, I bet you're pissing yourself right now. Oh, what's the matter? That last one hit a little too close to home?
I miss him so much.
I thought I'd gotten stronger. Damn. It's exactly like it was the last time. Absolutely nothing has changed.
Ragna stands up, appears to the shadow of the building that rises up behind
Hey,
him.
stalker guy. How long do you plan on staring at me?
Ragna directs his words into the shadows, from which a young boy slowly emerges.
So you were able to sense my presence. I'm impressed, Ragna the Blood Edge.
You're the kid vigilante. What do you want, brat? I don't have time to play with kids.
You may not. However, Mr. Ragna the Blood Edge, I do.
Last warning, kid. I'm really not in the mood for this. If you don't want a beating, I suggest you leave. Now.
Do you really think that mere words would deter me?
No, but it was worth a shot.
Great. Get used to this image.
The
We
way
will be
of
fighting
death is
Carl
now
a
you.
fucking lot.
Even one. Action.
Move it!
How's that?
How's that?
Yes! Just started.
Move it!
Just started.
Saving us from future use. Bullshit.
Just started.
Move it!
See, I could do that.
How's that?
Would you guys be mad at me if I tried to hit him with an astral? Just cuz. At the proof point.
You can't say I didn't warn you. It's too late for regrets, you little punk.
You're very strong.
I told you what I was gonna do to you. Now scram, kid. You bother me.
Sis,
Brother.
Jin? No!
That one moment of hesitation, Nirvana slashes Ragna with one of her blades. Ragna's visions went black, while at the same time, a sharp burning pain ran through the wound.
Oh,
Nirvana
thank you,
inflicted.
sis. You're right, sis. I still can't do anything without you. Yeah, thanks, sis.
God damn you. Nirvana, you bitch. I can't stay on my feet. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Pushed beyond his ability to endure, Ragna crashed to the floor. Slowly his vision faded as he slipped into the dark, empty void of unconsciousness. As Ragna woke up, he was immediately struck by a crushing headache.
Ah, finally awake there, son?
Who are you? Damn, what the hell? My head feels stuffed with lead. Where's the sister? Where are Jin and Saya?
I don't rightly know where those two went. The sister, she...
Where is that bastard?
Whoa, don't move, kid. You've been sleeping here for 10 days. I don't reckon you're ready to be doing much of anything. Least of all, seeking revenge.
10 days? You mean to tell me it's been 10 days? Ah!
Didn't I tell you not to move?
My body is mangled, but my mind is as clear as glass.
Well, I reckon it's likely the Azure Grimoire working its magic on you.
Azure...
Come on, kid. The Azure Grimoire. Don't you remember? You went and stuck it into that body of yours. You sure ought to remember. Take a look at your arm. See?
I put in...
Yes, you did.
arm. Oh, that's right. That guy. My arm. Oh God, my arm. Hold on a second. It's still here.
I'm warning you, this ain't no dream. Your arm got cut off. The arm you got now That's the Azure Grimoire.
You mean this?
Yes, I do.
Ron spent a long time staring at what had become of his arm. While it had the shape of a normal arm, it looked like something darker than black had attached itself to his arm. Ron flexed his muscles and it moved. His sense of touch was there as well. Is it possible to explain? But whatever it was, it had become part of him.
I guess it really is an arm. By the way, who are you?
Well, where are my manners? Name's Jubei. And how about you try showing a little respect, son? Hardly the way to treat a fella who just saved your life.
Jubei? Are you Jubei the Six Heroes, Jubei?
Well, yeah, folks do tend to get stuck on that.
And you're a cat? Wow, your ears and tail, they're both real. Whoa, it's really soft.
Put your head down, Ragna.
Huh? Why?
Just do what I tell you to do, kid.
Why? Ah!
The giant part appeared seemingly out of nowhere to land painfully on Ragna's skull. Poor Ragna. As soon as you wake up, you end up knocked out on the floor. He snorted in amusement despite his sympathetic words.
Kids these days. No respect. Still, does seem you don't remember none of what happened.
There's no helping that, I'm afraid. After all, what more could one expect of an inferior manservant?
God damn it, Rachel. You scared me half to death. You can't be doing that to an old man. Pretty soon you'll scare me all the way.
If you say so, oh one-eyed lotus.
Quit calling me that.
I'm sure your power is a burden to you from time to time. Nonetheless, without that power, you could have not saved this petulant child.
Seems I can't run away from my past forever. You sure you want me to do this?
Perhaps you know someone better qualified?
Yeah, you're right. Reckon it's time I paid for my sins anyway. Nah, hell. Maybe this is fate. At any rate, ma'am, you got me. I'll look after Ragna. No, wrong. How many times I gotta say it, son? Stay focused. Don't let yourself get distracted.
I'm not distracted. Damn it all! Ah!
Hitting something real hard ain't the same as focusing on it, kid. Now pay attention. Using Ars Magus is all about being aware of it. Just tell yourself it's natural and let it happen. Don't doubt yourself.
I wish I knew what the hell you were talking about. I've never been able to use Ars Magus before.
Well, you can now. You gotta stop giving yourself excuses. Look, don't think too hard on it. You can sense it, I know you can. The Azure Grimoire will take care of the rest.
Stop being such an unreasonable ass!
The power of the Azure Grimoire ain't your power. Not yet. You gotta control it. It ain't your friend, but it's a part of your body. You just gotta learn to use it.
I know, goddamn you!
You just ain't got the talent for this, son. You must have been joking when you said you want to fight the folks what did this to you.
Damn it! Fine, one more time!
My, oh my, Ragna. Aren't you energetic?
Oh, it's you, again. Leave me alone!
Ah, you can recognize my voice now. I'm touched. Truly I am.
You're the only person I know that'd ever bother to show up around here. Evil little bunny girl.
Now what on earth could you possibly mean by such a thing? I am simply here to enjoy my picnic. If you think my choosing to dine here is somehow related to you, well, I fear the truth may harm your delicate ego.
Stop with your infernal squeaking! It's breaking my concentration.
Oh my, you've quite a nerve to say such things to me. Are you quite sure you can afford to?
And what is that supposed to mean?
As curiosity overcame his desire to ignore, Ryder luckily turned around. Rachel was sitting on a cute, colorful ground cloth, demurely sipping tea with, while a bat like something and a cat like something napped nearby.
You would have me explain myself. How delightfully common of you. I am simply asking if you can afford to converse with me while training. Perhaps you should look behind you.
What? Behind me?
Hey, Ragna! Let's see you dodge this, you smart-mouthed little whippersnapper!
Huh? What the hell? A log? Hey, that's not even remotely funny. If that thing hit me, I would have died. Hey! Ow!
My goodness. I had no idea a living creature could sustain such damage.
You evil little... I'll get you back for this! Thud.
Yeah, pretty sure the other one was gonna get me to the, oh no, was gonna get me to the gag ending. Thank God. It took a surprising amount of effort, but Ryan finally managed to open his eyes and immediately blinded by a warm light. The response from the after Grimoire was weak at best. It's apparent that Nirvana wounded him pretty badly. But yeah, the Rachel took just going to check up on her boyfriend. Typical Rachel behavior.
It's so bright.
In the distance, Ryan heard the sound of approaching footsteps. Whoever was coming was light under their feet. The person came to a stop by his head to block the sunlight, making Ryan as vision go dark once again.
Hey, good guy! Long time no see! Are you taking a nap, Meow?
Hey, saying it's
Oh,
the girl.
It's you. Yeah, this is a great place to nap. It's so warm.
And Meow! Good guy, you really know how to pick your napping spots. This is my special spot, but because it's you, I'll share it with you, Meow. It'll be our little secret.
Our little secret, huh? Yeah, fine.
Meow? Hey, good guy. Did you pass out already? Hey! Hey! Hey, good guy!
Hey there, Tal. What's up? Let me guess. You want some food?
That's not a bad idea. Meow!
Darkhawk opened her mouth and quickly wiped away the drool that was starting to fall to the ground like rain.
So, it's not about food? Then what is it?
Oh yeah, I almost forgot, Meow. I mean, you seem to be a lot better these days, so I wanted you to play with me. You know, to get back into shape.
Play? Well, I guess I can do that much at least. So, what do you want to do?
Meow. This.
As the words left Darkhawk's mouth, she crouched low in a fighting stance.
You've got to be kidding me. Ah, what the hell. If I just keep sleeping all day, I'll just get fat and weak. All right then, bring it on.
With flashing tile.
Here I come.
The weight of it is dummy.
But yeah, you'll see what I mean when
Action.
like this and oh my god.
Dead spot!
Like I said, it's this and Central Fiction that's like, you know, it's like Solid Fire Tower is like being a real one. You saw me Calamity Trigger too. Well, Reconstruction at least.
Yeah!
Yeah, it looks like you're all better, Meow.
Darkhawk's words rose up from the floor where she lay sprawled out, looking not too unlike Octopus.
Yeah, thanks to you. Well, what's up with that face?
I don't know. On one hand, I'm happy that you're all better. But on the other hand, I'm sad that you beat me up. Sadness and happiness together? Kaka is very confused, Meow.
Sorry, but I can't help you with that one. Hey, I'm starving. What do you say we go get some food?
Great idea, good guy. I'll eat more so I can get even stronger.
As around him makes his food, Darkhawk left off the ground, left off the floor. Once narrow makes it also power of food.
About this food. It looked pretty disgusting when I first saw it, but it's actually really good.
Meow! It's not only good,
smell of food that attracted them, but a whole bunch of Kaka kids began to congregate. However, when they saw Ragna, all thoughts of food vanished and they all began to jump and climb all around.
Whoa!
All over him.
Hold on, kitty cats. We'll play later, okay? Man, I always get this weird feeling of deja vu when I see them.
What's wrong, good guy?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Flashback time.
What's that?
The 13th hierarchical city of Kagutsuchi. You will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy.
So that's...
Ragna exhaled as he spoke those words. His breath turned to frost in the cold air as the hour became late. Two of them arrived at the entrance to the forest. Dube's ear twitched as he looked into the depths of the forest from the skyscraper.
Who's there?
Dube directed his question towards the darkness, and two shadows appeared to rise from the grass.
Long time no see, cat person. I brought what you asked for.
Alright, I know I said I wasn't going to say anything from the story, but damn. Like, Insane has, like, Tao, like, the gush over, as far as, like, Kaka goes, me, Team Toro Kaka all day. Love this lady. Love her so much.
Well, if it ain't Torakaka. Long time no see to you too, partner. How's the village these days?
They're all well, maybe too well. Well, I'd like to say that, but we're going through a lot right about now. It's the Ikaruga Civil War, meow. Some of the Kaka clan soldiers have gone off to the Federation.
Ikaruga? Hell, that mess should have ended after Ibukido was destroyed. Damn library. Ain't they had their fill of suffering and tragedy yet?
Apparently not. I guess there were a few minor problems that came up. I was actually planning to head out that way sometime soon.
So you're going too, are ya? Guess you're getting to be that age. Look, Torakaka, I know you're a great warrior and all, but you be careful, you hear?
I appreciate your concern. Anyway, it seems that the current problems stem from the boundary as well as from the cauldron.
I figured as much. If you're leaving the village, who's gonna take care of it?
Oddly enough, that isn't going to be a problem. Over there, that's the village's new protector.
Wonder who it is. With her round paws, Torakaka pointed towards a nearby tree. A lively, cheerful voice floated out of the darkness.
Meow, meow. I'm scared, meow. I'm scared of the white rock-headed looking person.
Hey, who the hell are you calling a blockhead? Hey, you runt! Get back here!
Ah! He's going to capture me and eat me!
The hell I'm gonna!
That kid, huh? What's her name?
Her name is Tao Kaka.
Taukaka, huh? Good name.
Cat person, who's that man playing with Tao?
Torakaka asked her question as she studied Ragna.
He's my apprentice. Name's Ragna. Figure you could call him either the destroyer of the world or the protector of the Azure.
The protector of Azure.
Still don't know which one he's gonna turn out to be. Figure that's up to him.
I see. He's...
We will talk about that in sexual fiction.
Oh, I remember now. Tao, you're that kid from that one day.
Meow. Why are you looking at Tao like that? Tao's face isn't food. Meow.
It's nothing, sorry. Anyway, thanks for the food. I better get going now.
Good guy, you're leaving us, meow.
Yeah, I can't stay here forever, you know. But seriously, thanks for everything. If possible, let's hang out the next time we see each other.
Okay, because it's you, good guy. You can come by anytime. But don't tell anyone about our secret spot, meow.
I get it. I won't tell a soul. See you around town.
Again, best of fucking buddies, those two. Like, again, just... those two.
So, What to do now? Whoa! What in the...
As Ryder was wandering aimlessly, he suddenly tripped over seemingly nothing. Surprised, he looked to see a hand holding on rather firmly to his ankle. Luckily, Ragna managed to get his fright under control before he screamed like a little girl. Ragna slowly began to pull his leg free and was about to run away like a frightened child when he heard a small, almost inaudible grunt.
I'm so hungry.
Huh.
Oh man, I'm starting to hear things now. I really need to get more sleep.
Okay, yeah, that said, I wasn't gonna comment, but looking at it now, you can barely see like glimpses of platinum in the cloak design. Like you can see like the blonde hair and like parts of like the magical girl outfits. Like that's something I did not notice in Continuum Shift and Continuum Shift Ascend. Like when I replayed Continuum Shift Ascend, so nice little touch. But anyway, sorry for interrupting.
He ignored me. Oh my goodness! I've been ignored. Should I hold a grudge? Curse him? Haunt him for all eternity?
Don't even think of haunting me. Seriously, you're creeping me out. What the hell's your problem anyway?
Everyone, your attention, please. This person is a horrible, twisted, evil shell of a human being who would callously abandon a starving child. Shun him, for he is unclean in the eyes of the gods.
Oh, for the love of God, what exactly did I do to deserve this? Being called evil by a total stranger. And all of you there, why are you looking at me like that? I swear, I've never seen this little ragamuffin before in my life.
Who would have thought I would die like this? I now bid farewell to this cruel world. Thud.
Oh, okay, I'll feed you. Since when did the universe decree that I should be the target of every unwashed, ill-mannered mooch to befoul this planet of ours?
Buddy, let me tell you what to do next, gang.
Do you think you could stop inhaling food long enough to tell me your name?
Oh, please excuse me. Where are my manners? My name is Senna. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Ragna the Blood Edge.
I knew it. And the other person?
Whatever do you mean?
As I said, the other person. The one that's been gorging themselves?
I heard you weren't very bright. You're actually surprisingly perceptive.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? How could I not notice the other person? With the amount of hatred coming from her, anyone would know they were there. So, 2 souls in 1 body. You don't act like you're schizoids. There must be 2 of you sharing that body. And unless I'm totally clueless, that long thing is a Nox Nictoris, right?
Wow! I'm really impressed, Mr. Ragna the Blood Edge. Luna, please introduce yourself. Luna, if you keep stuffing yourself like that, I won't be able to talk.
Dumbass!
Come again?
Dumbass moron loser pervert!
What the hell did you just call me?
Why does Luna have to eat while he's here? How can you stand it, Senna? I mean, just looking at it makes me want to throw up the soles of my shoes!
Yes, Luna, I feel the same.
You ungrateful little bastard! Talking about me like that after I paid for your food? And speaking of food, you sure are eating a whole hell of a lot of it!
Shut your pie hole, you mouth-breathing pedophile!
Where do you get off calling me a pedophile?
Luna, I'm afraid he's right. You can't go around calling people that, even though in this case it appears to be the truth.
That's right. Hey, wait a minute! I've had enough of your abuse! Do you 2 want to die right now?
You beat Luna? Just because Jubei took you in like a stray dog doesn't make you strong, dumbass! You dirt-eating mongoloid! You spunky-haired imbecile!
Okay, you 2. It seems you want to die together, and I'd be more than happy to make that happen.
Oh, this doesn't look good at
no intention of taking any more of this bullshit. Seriously, guys, I'm gonna give you 5 seconds to get the hell away from me. If you're still here when I finish, I'm gonna kill you.
That seems decidedly unpleasant. I think I'll accept your generous offer and go away.
Senna, don't you dare stand in Luna's way. Luna is gonna pound this idiot into chum and add him to my list of victims. Not only will victory belong to Luna, but also the bounty on this pedo's head.
Stop it, freak! Never ever come near me again!
Spoiler alert, they come near him again.
What in the 7 hells was that all about? What was the master thinking sending a brat? Brats like that to me.
Excuse me, sir. Would you like to pay the bill now?
What was that? Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry about all the ruckus. Here, hold on for a sec.
Sir, you wouldn't happen to be Ragna the Blood Edge?
Sorry, you have me confused with someone else.
You're the man who got tagged with the highest bounty in recorded history for leaving a restaurant without paying the bill!
What the hell are you talking about? Actually, that'd be kinda cool.
I heard that you were also the patron saint of poverty.
No, it's Grim Reaper.
And I heard that you lust after your own brother.
You got it all wrong. I'm into young girl. Wait, that's wrong too.
Run! He's a pervert!
Just wait a goddamn minute. My reputation is bad enough without you making it even worse. Huh? What the hell?
Blackout?
You might want to back away now.
Huh?
Hurry up already!
What?
I want to say I was Wendy Lee for the waitress, but probably not. Wait, suddenly appeared in midair, and from him emerged a young girl.
Transfer complete. Initiating. Initiating. Initiating.
What the hell are you?
Irregularity detected during transfer. Destination disparity confirmed.
Murakumo unit?
The presence of Azure Grimoire at transfer location confirmed. Confirming commands. Will stand by in battle mode.
Ragna the Blood Edge.
Wonderful. An intervention of ours. In the future, could you not just jump into my head and start blabbering away at me?
What the hell are you still doing in Kagutsuchi, you insufferable jackass?
And you care about my whereabouts? Why? Just what the hell do you want? Are you after the Azure Grimoire?
What? Oh, you think I sent her there to get you? That's a laugh. That grimoire of yours is useless. Well, to me it is. No, she got pulled off course by something else. Some other big-ass power source.
What are you going on about?
Let's see. Can't say I'm too interested in your grimoire, but... Ah, hell. Let's give it a shot. See what you're made of. She could use a little warm-up anyway. Work some of the kinks out.
A warm-up? Me? I'll make you regret screwing around with me.
The weight of it
All I would say is like,
One, action.
from Break Blue Stray Cat, and then Stray Cat is dead.
No problem. System. Predictable. Advancing.
Move it!
Also, I wonder why Lambda showed up here.
No problem.
I see. Interesting. Looks like I might need to make a few adjustments.
Making excuses now, are we?
No, I got some good battle data. Data's always good. Lambda, get back here, now.
Affirmative.
Yeah, we appeared, and it's light. And they for going Tisney Garnet Lamp disappeared.
This is a good fat chunk of data, so I'm gonna give you a tip. Don't try and fight Terrami.
Say what? Why not?
Just shut up and listen. Your grimoire is... Huh? What the hell?
The sound of static could be heard coming from behind Coconut. Could it be another transmission?
Hey, what about my Azure Grimoire? Don't cut off in mid-sentence. I want to know what you were gonna say.
Right. Got it. What? Noel Vermillion? Roger. Okay, get back to your mission.
Did you say Noel? Hey, what happened to Noel?
Sorry, but it looks like I gotta cut our little chat short. Bye.
Hey! Come on, throw me a bone here!
They don't do that for you,
Damn,
Ragna.
what the hell was she talking about? What's with her saying I can't take on Terramy? And she was saying something about Noel. Damn, maybe I should look for her. But how? I don't know where she is. I wonder if the rabbit would know.
And
A
what?
true successor of the Azure, huh?
And we're getting close to my favorite part of Ragna's story.
You know, Ragna, you've been training with me for quite a while now.
I guess. I've had to plow through a bunch of useless crap, but I have to thank you nonetheless.
That's so.
Master, it's time for me to go.
All right, then.
Jubei smiled to Ragna without turning around. As Ron's footsteps faded into the distance, Jubei started walking in the direction of what used to be a church.
I got him involved after all. I'm sorry, I really am. You can hate me if you want. I promised I'd never use it again, but...
Continuing to mutter to himself, Jubei walked toward the rubble. There was a specific place he was going, and he eventually stopped at the place he was looking for.
I'm just gonna borrow this one more time.
My goodness, sentimentality from you. Or perhaps you feel regret.
Rachel,
Yes?
you know what happened to Jin and Saya, right?
Rachel slowly closed her eyes. Her eyelash brushed against her cheek.
Yes, I do.
Is what Master said true?
I can intervene no more than he can.
I know.
And you wish to fight even so?
Yeah. Something I have to do.
Oh, it will not be pleasant.
After that brief glimpse of hell, how could what I've decided to do possibly be any worse?
The path you've chosen will have more than its fair share of misery.
I figured as much.
You're back?
Yeah. Sorry to make you wait.
Huh. Didn't think you were here too, Rachel.
It is always a pleasure to see you, Jubei.
As Jubei and Rachel exchanged looks, Rachel slowly nodded her head.
All right, Ragna. I'm giving you this.
Huh? A jacket? And a sword?
I had the sister look after him for a while. Think you got the patience to listen to a long story from an old man?
You have a long story to tell? Holy shit, like that's never happened before.
Huh. True. A long time ago, back when the Black Beast was running around causing trouble, something happened that a lot of people don't remember. For about a year, the son of a bitch didn't do nothing. Just sat there. That year gave us, the 6 heroes, enough time to find and figure out Oz Magus. Without that year, I reckon humanity and every living thing on Earth would be long dead by now.
Indeed.
And then?
Well, the thing is, that year wasn't just a lucky break. It was a goddamn man-made miracle, made by one man, one friend.
And who's that?
He called himself Blood Edge.
Blood Edge.
I told you about the Black Beast, right? Monster would eat any sort of life, didn't matter. All the thing did was kill and eat. Critter like that might as well be fear itself, the way it makes you feel. But he never gave up, never stopped fighting. Nobody knew. Didn't matter how desperate things got, he never gave up hope. He bought us the time we needed. It cost him his life, but he did what had to be done.
I could do nothing but watch.
I ain't never met no one more deserving of being called a hero. This sword and this jacket were his.
I know they both feel heavy.
Yes, they are. If you can feel that weight, then there ain't nothing more I can teach you. From here on out, you're on your own, kid.
Yeah.
Whatever happens, you remember it's the path you chose. Accept responsibility for what you do. And don't ever make the mistake of thinking that the power of the Azure Grimoire is yours.
I know. You've only said that about 1,000,000 times already.
Not so much as a backwards glance, Jubei started to walk away.
What? Can't bring yourself to call me master one last time? Ah, you never change, do ya? We ain't gonna cross paths again anytime soon, kid. When the time comes, I reckon we'll see each other again. But until then, this is goodbye.
He took off, huh?
Oh, you going to cry?
I better take off as well. Later.
Farewell. Ragna, the Blood Edge.
Rachel murmured the name, distinctly stressing every syllable as Ragna walked away, because from this point on, that would be the name by which he'd be known. Much like Jubei had done moments before, Rachel looked over towards the ruins of the church.
How ironic that the only one left standing before a church should be me. Wouldn't you agree?
The vampire stood alone with a sad smile. So yeah, a lot to unpack there. Yeah, remember the name Blood Edge. Remember that, and all we've known from like how like Jubei had the sword and the coat, because that will come into play next game. Because Chrono Phantom story mode is gonna be, if you don't know, man, you're in for a treat.
Rachel, I know you're watching. Hey, Rachel! Rachel!
Would you be so kind as to cease your yelling? My ears are quite delicate and perfect, you know.
The scent of rose begins to fill the air, followed immediately by the overwhelming sensation of intense pain.
Ow! What are you so pissed about? God damn it, stop hitting me in the head!
Ugh! You spit! How common! How disgusting! I'm always watching you, am I? How sad to have such an inflated sense of self-purpose. To answer your question with your own crude vernacular, I am pissed because you seem to believe I am a stalker. I am anything but.
Well, I mean, I just figured since there's no one around...
No one around? My God, what sort of hideous deviant are you? Please, keep your fantasies in that rotting mass you seem to believe is ahead. Why, I can scarcely stand to be around someone who harbors such sickening desires.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? The second I let you get a word in, you immediately start in with abuse.
Don't speak to me. I fear I may contract whatever grotesque malady has invaded your body. Goodness knows it is likely infectious. I ask you then, which one of us is at fault? I believe you know the answer.
I have no freaking clue what you're talking about.
Ragna, please. I have asked you a question.
Oh, okay, I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
Not the most convincing of apologies, but I suppose I can accept it this time. Be thankful for my mercy.
Okay. God.
Now, what is it that you require? You have summoned me here, which is no small imposition for a lady as constantly occupied with important matters as I. if this is not a matter of terrible import, I fear the consequences for you will be dire.
Alright, how's this for important, Bunny Leech? I was eating when a Murakumo unit appeared out of nowhere. And, to add to the insanity, the owner was that... what's-her-name from Sector 7?
Noel. I suspected as much.
What was that? You knew?
A warning, Ragna. That petulant child does not always employ methods which are, shall we say, rational. I doubt she realizes just how far her obsessions have taken her.
You, of all people, have the stones to call someone irrational and obsessed? Whatever. Anyway, that bitch pulled off a spatial transfer. Only someone really powerful, or you, could pull something like that off.
Unfortunately, Ragna, I cannot answer your question. I know the answer, but it is not something that I shall have the opportunity to share.
Again with the cryptic statements. Then how about this one? Before she broke off contact, she mentioned Noel Vermilion. What is she after? And what the hell is true successor of the Azure Grimoire supposed to mean?
Why, I should imagine that particular phrase speaks for itself. That foolish, incompetent child is the successor to the true Azure. She will quite possibly become the eye of the world.
You told me before that my Azure Grimoire was fake.
Indeed, I did.
So then?
I told you the truth. Did you think otherwise?
So I'm a fake. But then why did you waste your time saving me?
Whether you are an imitation or the genuine article is hardly the issue.
So once again, why?
Your eyes.
My eyes? What about them?
You wanted to live, so I obliged you.
I don't remember any of that. Whatever the case, it looks like I'm pretty much useless to you guys then.
No, Ragna. The world most certainly has need for you. You are the destroyer.
Destroyer?
Did I not say so? Yes. You are the one person with the capacity to destroy the order that grips this world. This pointless, disgusting order.
Order?
Well, I have come this far. I may as well tell you. This world has gone mad, but it attempts to stabilize itself by repeating history over and over. The force which maintains this stability is order. It can manifest as anything. So long as it exists, so can the world. The world desires an ordered existence and will go to great lengths to maintain such. But you are a destroyer, a threat to that order. And as such, the world sees you as a threat to be eliminated. What does the human body do when it falls ill?
Huh? Do you really think I'm that stupid? Your immune system reacts to and fights off any bacteria that's in your body. All you have to do is eat and sleep, and eventually you'll get better.
Yes, your body will create antibodies. This mad world does the same. In this case, that antibody is Jin Kisaragi.
What the?
Noel is one of the few with the power to calm the forces of order. But that power is not what Terumi is after this time.
Then what the hell is that dumbass Terumi after?
Oh, I believe I've told you enough for one day, Ragna. Now that I've explained the situation to you, I suggest that you refrain from any further involvement. You may leave the rest to me.
What? Where the hell did that come from?
You cannot defeat Terumi. He is... It is difficult to explain. I will simply say it would be impossible for you to win, and leave it at that.
Listen, Rabbit, just cut the crap. You're telling me to just stay out of it and watch? I never want to go through that again.
Ragna, you...
Get the hell out of my way, Rachel. I could give a rat's ass if I'm fake or not. As I just said, I never want to go through that bullshit again.
Very well, Ragna. Clearly your pig-headedness will brook no opposition. At least do me the favor of showing me your determination. Show me how determined you are to destroy the order that grips this world.
Again, this is how they flirt.
The wheel of fate is starting. Level 1. Action.
Also, she doesn't want her boyfriend to, like, you know, talk to the guy, so...
Now take care of it.
You still want to say something?
Oh, no, nothing. Go and finish your story.
What the hell's going on? You're being awfully nice today.
Do you think so? I see no difference in my behavior.
Liar.
I'm sorry. Did you say something?
You, gentle and forthcoming? That is possibly, no, it is the biggest load of crap I have ever heard in my life.
Is that so? Then I shall give you the abuse and direction you so clearly desire. Silence that limp meat sack you call a mouth and leave. See that you do not allow yourself to be distracted by something shiny, or I fear you shall arrive too late.
Yeah, thanks for nothing. One problem, though. I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to go.
Must I do everything for you? Go to the top of Kagutsuchi. I believe you will find both Noel and Terumi waiting for you there.
I see. Hey, what's with you?
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. It's just that you look really calm and relaxed. Just a second ago, you were really going off on me.
I simply felt like putting my trust in you.
Huh? Did you just say something? I didn't catch it.
I said nothing. I know it is difficult for you to concentrate hard enough to understand speech, so I will be quick. Be careful. Terumi is unlike anything you have ever faced before.
I kinda guessed that already. Thanks, Rachel. I'll see you later.
I confess I do not look forward to the occasion. I shall endeavor to enjoy my tea in the interim.
She's lying. She would be happy to see him again. But yeah, like I said, Rachel really loves this idiot. So, like, her like, going from, like, mad to just being like, I decided to put my trust in you. Just, like, you know, peak relationship stuff with these two. That's why I shipped them so goddamn much. Excuse me. It gets better once you see, what happened in Rachel's story. So, right, fuck it, we can, don't really matter, we gotta go back anyway.
Alright, just a little more.
The shock of a sharp impact ran through Rodden's sword, while at the same time a wave of Tisco watched over.
I was waiting for you, brother.
Oh god, not you again, Jin. I don't have the time to screw around with you right now. Move!
I'm afraid you cannot go beyond this point.
What do you mean I can't? Quit screwing around and get out of my way now!
Oh, dear brother. Can't you sense it? There can be no mistaking it. The heartbeat of the Black Beast. It's the pulse of the enemy that must be destroyed.
The Black Beast? So that's what the bastard is after.
But it doesn't seem to be coming from you. Its source must be somewhere else.
From me? What the hell are you talking about?
I see. Possibilities. This must be the Continuum shift.
What the hell are you going on about? Explain yourself!
I finally understand, brother. You are also a possibility. The Dark One. The possible destroyer of the world. The enemy of the world. Are you aware of that?
More or less. Both Master and that rabbit told me the gist of it. But I'm me. I have no intention of being shackled by damn destiny. I'm not weak like you. You're a slave to that godforsaken Nox Nictoris. You little idiot, why don't you just open your goddamn eyes?
I'm me. I always have been. Nothing has changed. Since that time, and from now on, too.
Screw that Nox Nictoris Yukiana-san! I don't know how much of a grudge you have against the Black Beast, but that has nothing to do with me! With us!
Us? Are you including me in that statement?
Who else would I be talking about, dumbass? What's so funny?
Brother, you truly don't understand anything, do you?
What are you talking about?
It is I who has the grudge against you, no one else. just me.
What did you say?
It is none of your concern, brother. I'd advise you to stay out of this. I'm going to kill that woman, Noel Vermillion. She is the enemy of the world. She is my enemy.
Noel is the enemy of the world? I didn't think it possible, but is she a Murakumo unit?
What? You mean you actually didn't know?
A Murakumo unit that the Azure Grimoire doesn't react to? Can't be. Who is that Noel chick? Damn it all, I really need to get my ass in gear. Jin, move!
No, brother. There's no way you can defeat Terumi.
Great brother, heaven's destruction
The
again.
wheel of fate is starting. Level 1. Action.
No, Blade.
But yeah, Ragna did not know that Noel was the most on you the entire time.
Serious?
Move it!
You're too
Move it, Elsa!
not good enough.
I gotta remind myself that Death Spike does become like a projectile too in this game.
Brother, you can't. You mustn't.
Shut up, Jin. I don't know why you keep saying I can't, and I don't really give a damn, but it's my fight. As for you, we'll settle this another day. So for now, it's time for you to go to sleep. What were you thinking, challenging me with wounds like that? You idiot. Can't go all out on you in this condition.
Brother.
You were such a crybaby when you were a kid. But you've grown up. Jin, you're right. I probably am the bane of this world. Even if I knew for certain, I still couldn't blindly accept my fate. I will not simply succumb to what others claim is my destiny. I fight for control over my own life, and I will win. But if the time comes, if it comes, it'll be you who kills me. So should the time come, don't act as a mindless antibody. If you are to kill me, do so as my little brother, with your own mind and will.
And he means that. Ragna 100% means that, by the way. So, like I said, best character development for Jin in this, when we get to his story. So, just all around good shit, and you will see the payoff in Chrono Phantasm.
Damn. These stairs go on forever.
Ragna kept looking ahead, and eventually a light appeared. Top floor of the 13th Hierarchical City, Kagutsuchi, Noel branch. The size of the room was beyond human comparisons, and the sky trembled as if in fear, and in the midst of all stood Ragna's target.
Ah, you're finally here. I've waited quite a while for you, Ragna the Blood Edge.
The man called Hazama spoke as if he known for certain that Ragna would be the person entering.
Noel. Where's Noel Vermillion?
Where? Oh, you silly man. You're only here 'cause you know where she is. But that's not important. Ragna. Mr. Blood Edge. Can I call you Ragna? Ragna. Don't you think the power of the Azure Grimoire is just wonderful?
I have nothing to say to you.
Ooh, scary. Come on now, don't be like that. I'm having all sorts of fun right now. I just want to spread the happiness around a little. I mean, refining oneself without using a cauldron? Awesome! Magnificent! And it's all thanks to you, Ragna.
What the hell are you going on about?
Okay, take a look over here. You see that? You know what it is?
What's that? Is it the cauldron? You're full of shit.
Ragna could hear his pulse. The thing was truly alive. Ragna's brain was screaming warnings about just how dangerous this thing truly was.
God damn it! Stop smelting that stuff right now!
Your face! Wonderful! I love it! Oh, yes! Show me more of that. Yes! Perfect! The screaming, the exquisite torture of helplessness! Damn you! Oh, little upset? I know how you feel. It's pretty rough watching someone just pluck up all the things that are important to you and turn them into something horrible right before your eyes. I feel for you. I do. But oh my God, is this fun for me! Especially your despair! So divine!
You twisted son of a bitch! I'm not gonna let you get away with
That
this!
doesn't mean he doesn't have feelings, Ragna.
What on earth are you talking about? Good Lord, you're an idiot! You're one of those... what are they called? Those tiny little dogs and they just jump around and bark and won't shut the hell up!
I'm gonna beat you into nothingness! Restriction number 666 released. Dimensional interference field deployed. Blazblue activate!
Interesting choice, Ragna. Blazblue, huh? So, like this then? Restriction number 666 released. Dimensional interference field deployed.
This is a good fat chunk of data, so I'm gonna give you a tip. Don't try and fight Terrome.
Let me give you a taste of what the Azure really is.
Then call him boy.
You cannot defeat Terrome. He is... It is difficult to explain. I will simply say it would be impossible for you to win and leave it at that.
Code SOL! No, brother. There's no way you can defeat Terrome.
Blazblue activate! It can't be. How can you? How?
How can you? How? Oh, this is just too perfect. You are so freaked out right now. Yes, that's it. That's the base. That's the base I wanted to see. What the? Ragna. You see, this is why you can't beat me. Doesn't matter what you do. I bet your soul leader won't do shit to me, but, you know, go ahead and waste your energy if you want. It'll be totally pointless, but whatever. I know how it is. Man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Yeah, okay. Listen real carefully, because this bit's important. The person who made Blazblue was me!
Yeah, we finally get to hear Nightmare Fiction, which is the theme for both Ragna versus... What the fuck? You can't just have it play and then go back to Endless Despair? But, yeah. In this fight, you cannot use, Soul Eater, so... But for me, I'm not a one-trick pony, so... And I did this fight so many fucking... And he's not like as annoying as he was in fucking arcade mode, so... You want to see me hit him with an astral? Well, if I can.
Can't keep up. Can't keep up.
What do it? But anyway, anime cutscene time.
Well, you're You're doing a lot better than I thought you would, Rags, old boy. Let it never be said, I'm not a gracious... whatever. How about you try this on for size? I think it'll fit real nice.
The tip of Ouroboros appeared right before Ragna's eyes. Despite being injured, Ragna managed to turn his body around and swung out his right hand.
Damn!
A high-pitched sound rang in the air. Somehow, Ragna managed to use the sword to deflect Ouroboros. Ragna quickly focused on Hosmer and braced himself for another attack.
All right! Next!
The smile on Hosmer's face held no warrant, but only served to emphasize Hosmer's desire to kill. It comes. Gotta stop another one of those, like I have a choice in the matter.
Oh shit!
Hosmer again unleashed Ouroboros. Or so he thought, but the expected impact never came.
Okay,
This is a cool shot.
I'm done.
What? You bastard! I can still go! Bring it on, you bastard!
Oh, hush. Quit your whimpering or I really will end you, boy.
No!
Right. Time to stop messing around. I've got to admit, that was a nice warm-up, Rags.
No!
It seemed as if all of the tension around his body leapt in a single instant. Suddenly, a massive gush of blood poured out his mouth again before it pulled at his knees.
Ah, finally time!
What is that pulsating noise? Is that the sound of the Black Beast's beating heart? You're planning on reviving the Black Beast?
What? What did you just say? The Black Beast? Man, they don't make him any dumber than you, do they? Tell me, why the hell would I want another failure like that?
Failure?
Holy shit, do you even understand words? Yes, a failure! It means it failed. Who the devil wants a monster they can't control? The Black Beast was just a cauldron gone haywire! A cauldron!
Cauldron? The Black Beast? A cauldron?
You're not gonna shut up until I tell you, are you? I could just kill you, but... oh, why the hell not? Story time! The entrance to the origin, the gate to the boundary, and you. All of those things are called the Cauldron. The Blazblue is an imitation of that. So, basically, the original form of the Blazblue is a cauldron. I built it so that I could pull some of the foundational azure energy out of the boundary. I needed it to create the sword, you see. I had the basic bits together, but to refine the sword, I need lots and lots and lots of souls. That's basically what the Blazblue is. So, your Blazblue is pretty much a prototype. Well, I mean, kind of. It's like an imitation of the cauldron. Then, when I was refining the sword, the whole thing just kind of went batshit crazy and turned into the Black Beast.
The Murakumo unit?
Oh, good job! Yes, the Murakumo unit on its own is incomplete. It needs the power of the Blazblue. That's what the 13th sample was talking about, remember? This time, though. This time, things are different. Noel Vermilion. She's the first and only subject to contain the true power of the Azure. She doesn't need the grimoire.
The pulsating sound reached the crescendo.
Now, Murakumo, it's time to awaken! This world is nothing but lies, 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 lies! But don't worry, I'll show you. I'll show you the truth. The truth called despair! In the name of Susanoo, I command you, awaken Murakumo! No, not Murakumo. Kusanagi, the sword, the God Slayer. Your blade will cut away the lies that cover this world! The Azure is mine! Try and stop me now, Master Unit! Amaterasu!
Girl falls down in front of Ragna. Girl who used to be known as Noel Vermillion.
All right, Rags, it's time I moseyed on. But I'll leave you with one last little tidbit. You remember what lifelink is? You and the 13th sample had one. And now, me and the 12th have one too! You know what that means, right? Right!
Ruby. Damn you!
Ho ho! You do get it! That's right, pal. You wanna kill me? Then you gotta kill innocent little Noel Vermillion too. Oh! Also, you've gotta kill us both at the same time. Shouldn't be too hard. Now that you know what despair really means, feel free to go ahead and die.
Stray sheep, and... But yeah, that was Ragna's story. And we unlocked... Oh, you're not gonna let me do gens, huh? Alright. So, we got Noel, Rachel, Tao, and... Yeah, we're doing gens. So, I don't care how long I have to stream this. We are literally doing, like, all 4 of them. Like, well, 5, so... Okay, Noel's next, then Rachel, then Tao, then... Hopefully we get Jen, so... Desperation.
Seriously, what is wrong with that man? I can't believe the nerve of him. He doesn't have to say things like that to me. Did I do something wrong?
He just looked like his sister, Noel. Noel continues to slowly push herself back and forth on the swing. Twinned with sadness, Noel's voice carries through the cool air to every corner of the small park she's standing in. A young soldier that Noel knows through abuse.
I didn't. I know I didn't. At least, I think I didn't. But what I said to him as I left... No, it's nothing.
That was some foreshadowing.
Thought we could talk for a while.
Why would I waste my breath?
Why do you have to say it that way?
Just go away.
Okay. Ragna the Blood Edge, I will go this time, but when we meet each other again, it will be as enemies. Seriously though, you didn't have to be so rude to me.
Once her thought Noel kicked a small stone. Noel felt almost like a schoolgirl with a crush, especially considering the way she kept getting flustered, upset over each conversation.
No. That's not it. That's definitely not it. Definitely not. I think...
Yeah, we don't do that here.
Pull yourself together. Ragna the Blood Edge is your enemy. I know that, but... Why do I... Enough of this! I need to focus on something else. Speaking of something else, why did Major Kisaragi...
You irritating little... Why must you stand in my way?
Why do I have to? That reminds me. There's something strange about Major Kisaragi, too. Rachel keeps spouting cryptic nonsense. And that new girl. Since when did this begin happening?
Excuse me. You're Lieutenant Noel Vermillion, correct?
Yes! Excuse me. Yes, I'm Lieutenant Noel Vermillion. I'm terribly sorry. It's just that I was thinking.
I come on behalf of the Praetorian Guard of the NOL. We're experiencing a great deal of interference above the 13th hierarchical city of Kagutsuchi right now. So I've come to give you your orders directly.
Yes, thank you very much. Is it okay if I check them now?
Yes.
Orders to return?
Indeed. You've been ordered to put your mission on hold and return to headquarters immediately.
Wait a second! Major Jin Kisaragi is still at large. And what are you gonna do about the search for Ragna the Blood Edge?
I'm afraid I can't answer either of your questions, Lieutenant. I do not have access to that information.
I apologize.
Right.
The female officer let out a deep sigh. Sighing is something that everyone does from time to time, but how could she let one slip at a time like this? Noel's only opened her eyes.
You'll never change, will you, Noel? You really can't be serious, right? I mean, come on. You honestly don't know who this is? It's me, Noelle.
With her mask, the familiar gaze, her beautiful hazel eyes ran through Noel like a joke. The girl let out a amused chuckle at the surprised expression on Noel's face.
Ma?
Makoto! I've missed you so much!
Sure as Yuri. Containing her happiness, joy, and alarm, Noel leapt towards Makoto and crushed her in a hug. Noel could help let her emotions of anxiety and doubt overflow in the form of tears. Makoto gently patted Noel's head. So yeah, in case you're wondering, yeah, that's a shot, alright. It was only moments ago that Makoto's uniform was a cold symbol of Noel authority, but now it was a shining beacon of hope, comfort, and friendship. That shit's intentional, by the way. A few minutes later, Noel and Makoto have sat down next to each other on the swing set in the park. Noel told Makoto everything that was on her mind about Ragna, Jin, as well as what had happened in the dark depths of Kagutsuchi. However, she left out any mention of Hazama.
And that's what happened.
Wow. It sounds like you've been through a lot recently.
Yeah. I just didn't know what to do. And thinking by myself, Oh, I'm so glad you came, Makoto. Thank you so much.
Right. Yeah, but putting that aside for now, Noel.
What's the matter, Makoto?
I should expect nothing less from the Ministerial Secretary of Major Jin Kisaragi. Her true identity? A secret agent that takes on covert operations. Your explanation was really very informative, but are you sure it's okay to tell me all this? I mean, shouldn't information like this be classified?
Oh my god! Please forget I said anything, Makoto! Seriously, forget it! I'm really sorry!
Well, I suppose it's okay. I just need to keep my mouth shut now, right? And that was very like you, Noel. I'm glad you haven't changed.
Very... like me?
Those who know Noel was naturally a klutz and prone to emotional outbursts, but that's what made her so endearing to most. But these qualities were awkward for a member of the Praetorian Guard.
Makoto, what are you doing in Kagutsuchi? Don't tell me you came all the way over here to see me!
That's exactly right. Is what I would like to tell you. But unfortunately, I'm here on duty. To tell you the truth, we actually can't get a hold of anyone in the Kagutsuchi branch of the NOL, so I was sent here to investigate. Since I was already here, though, I figured I'd stop by and say hi to you, too.
I see. Speaking of which, when I arrived at the branch, there was nobody there.
Huh?
I thought that was a little strange, but My thoughts were going in so many directions at the time.
I see.
Makoto? What's the matter?
Oh, it's nothing really. It's just that the entire organization has been off as of late. Especially Captain Hazama. I never know what he's thinking or what he's up to.
Captain Hazama?
What's the matter, Noel? Are you okay?
Yeah, it was just, it just got a little cold.
If you say so. Sorry, Noel, but I have to get going. It looks like I'm going to be busier than I thought.
Makoto? You're leaving already? No, it's nothing. And good luck, okay?
Noel, seriously, are you sure you're okay?
Don't worry about me, Makoto. I'll be fine. But what's the matter with you, Makoto?
Oh no, it's nothing. Noel, do your best, alright? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I heard Major Kisaragi is recuperating at the sickbay in one of the NOL's airships. Why don't you go find him and talk things over?
That sounds like a good idea. Maybe I'll do that.
And...
Yes?
No, never mind. It's nothing. Anyway, the NOL ship is docked at Port 5 right now, so you'd better hurry. And one last thing. Try to stay away from Captain Hazama, okay? Anyway, I'll see you around. Bye-bye, Noel!
We ruined Makoto, so...
Let's see. Port 5. Ah, here it is. Carl? What happened to you?
Ragna beat the shit out of him.
Miss Noel? Please don't worry about me. It's nothing, really.
Nothing? Carl, you've been hurt badly. Now tell me what happened to you.
Really, it's nothing. Please, leave me.
Do you really expect me to just leave you here? No. What is this ringing in my head?
Sis.
Mirrors are flown into me.
Sis?
Mirror pain, sadness, loneliness, agony.
Sis? Did you do this to her, Father? Where are you? Father! Give me back my sister.
These are Carl's memories? Why am I? The power of an observer?
Yep.
I'm...
Out of the world. Urgent warning coming from Barbara. When Noel was just moments ago, Nirvana's powerful robotic arms had smashed to the ground.
What? You could have killed me! But... no. How could... I...
Sis, thank you. Yeah, of course. Miss Noel is an enemy.
Jesus,
I
Carl.
see it now. All right, let's get started.
How many times you gotta beat this kid up?
The wheel of fate is starting. Level 1. Action. Go extra! Hey, stop through! Just starting. Hey, child's play.
I wasn't touching sis. I was, nope, that does not sound right at contact. So nope, I'm not gonna finish that.
I guess it was too much to hope for. Especially with all of these injuries. Sis, please, I'm sorry. Carl!
Barbara disengaged from a competitive stance, no longer sending signals to Noel. As Barbara's influence fades and Noel's personality begins to reassert itself.
That doll, it's not going to move, is it?
Noel bit down her lower lip, trying to get herself under control. Regardless of the fact that Carl had attacked her, she felt that she had to take responsibility for everything that had happened.
Carl, please try to hold on. I'll...
Stop right there, villain! Let evil run in fear, for International Ninja Bang Shishigami is here!
Huh? What?
You there! How could you? Of course, I know better than any man that a duel is a duel, but this child was injured, and was a child! How could you do this to a child?
He started first.
Duh! My ears burn when they hear the lies of fiends. Carl, you must be strong. I, Bang Shishigami, will avenge you.
Also, hello again, Tony Oliver.
What should I do? This man definitely misunderstood what happened. I wonder if I can try and convince him. No. You must try your hardest, Noel. Please, just listen to me. I'm actually an acquaintance of Carl and, we went to the same military academy.
Ha! You think I would believe such a poorly constructed lie? Clearly, you are as evil as you are transparent. I find Master Carl lying on the ground gravely wounded, and what do I see before him? An officer of the library with pistols drawn. What happened here is as clear as the sky on a clear day.
That is why... I'm trying to explain. Please, just listen.
Look at yourself! At a loss for words, I see. Many lose their nerve when facing Bang Shishigami!
That's why I'm telling you this. You've got it all wrong. Even I'm not even quite sure what happened here.
Ha ha! Your desperation shows. Now you try to play dumb to escape the situation. You forget, I am a ninja among ninja. I am Bang Shishigami. Your pathetic attempts to poison my mind will not succeed.
How come it feels like I'm talking to a wall?
Finished playing games, are you? Well then, I shall let you feel the strength of the Hammer of Justice.
Oh, enough of this! Sir, I guess I will have to calm you down the hard way.
With violence.
The wheel of fate is turning. Level 1. Action.
And don't forget, I forgot about that shit you said about her and Calamity Trigger, man. What the fuck, man? Or was it this game too you made a flat chest joke?
This is an okay.
You don't do that in current goddamn year, Bang.
Stop right there! You... what are you? I sense no killing intent from you. You are very difficult to fight.
Please, will you at least try to listen? I wasn't the one who inflicted those injuries on Carl. I was actually trying to help him when his doll suddenly attacked me, and Anyway, I'm not the one at fault.
I see, I see. Yes, yes, as I suspected all along. You have the aura of one of Ikaruga's legendarily perfect women. I knew you could not be at fault.
Don't me! Jeez! That's what I was trying
trying to tell you all along!
Ha! Well, now that your true nature is revealed, this fight is meaningless. I must take Master Carl to the infirmary as soon as possible.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing myself.
Yes. Yes. I will be going to the clinic now, but would you care to accompany me?
Oh, okay. That one was like her. Okay, gotcha.
No. I'm afraid there are some things I must take care of, so would it be okay to leave Carl in your care?
If that is the case, then I accept.
You'll be all right, right? Nonetheless, those images I saw when I touched Carl, those were Carl's.
Yep.
What's happening to me? I just don't understand.
There's a lot happening, Noel.
What should I do? What exactly am I doing? I didn't wish for this. I didn't wish for any of this!
Noel ran. She ran with no destination, as though she was trying to escape herself. Focusing really on her thoughts, Noel wasn't paying attention to where she was going and ran headlong into something. Impact was enough to knock her backward.
Ow. I'm sorry. I was...
Oh, God.
I'm really sorry. I wasn't looking where I was going and...
Well now.
Hopefully you're not injured. Are you?
I see. Number 12. So, you're the Eye now?
Just... who are you?
Truly a masterpiece.
Answer my question!
I was under the assumption that it was an utter dismal failure, but despite my considerable years, it seems I still have much to learn.
Answer me! I demand you answer my question!
I think I need to take you home and give you a thorough examination. I'm excited. Truly, the anticipation is almost palatable.
Stay away from me! No! I need to run! What's this? My feet, they won't move!
Where the sudden wave of fear that washed over her came from. All she knew is that that man standing before her was the most terrifying person she had ever encountered. Ain't that the truth? She couldn't resist. The crushing fear was made even worse due to the fact that she had no idea she was so afraid.
No! Please! No!
Those slender arms became tangled and were pulled by a visible and violent
It
force.
seems as if someone wishes to interfere. Ignis, show yourself.
For an instant, a red child appeared in Noel's vision, after which everything became distorted.
What? This is Carl's. What are you doing? We must leave quickly.
Gathering what little strength she had left, Noel crawled towards Rachel's magic circle, finally falling through the portal. And as she was losing consciousness, Noel caught one more glimpse of that abhorrent man's face.
Noel. Noel, are you all right?
This is...
Oh, Noel, you've been almost bouncing off the walls since you bought that evilly delicious chocolate overload of the whimsical chef.
Huh? Dessert?
As Noel came to, she saw that she was holding a delicious-looking pastry in her hand. That's right. Went to go buy some of those.
Yeah, dessert. Noel, are you okay? You seem more out of it than usual. Did you fall and bang your head on something?
What? No way. Show me.
Spaggy lifts up Noel's bang and checks her forehead. Spaggy's cold fingertips was somehow comforting.
No, I'm fine. Really, I am. I'm sorry, I think I just got a little too excited.
Seriously. I know this is an exciting moment and all, but we need to keep it under control, yeah?
Really, Makoto, you're not one to talk.
But this wonderful pastry of wasteland destruction is only available once a year. I'd put it up there with Ars Magus in terms of rarity.
Yes. I understand. We're almost at the student council room.
What about you, Tsubaki? You seem to be in an awfully big hurry.
As the girls started to batter Tsubaki's face turned bright red.
Well, I guess you can't help it, can you? Right, Noel?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Oh, Jin, you're here already?
yeah. There were a few things that I needed to take care of. I thought that I might as well get them out of the way during lunch.
Well, we were also thinking about having lunch here. Are we going to be in your way?
Oh, not at all. I'm almost done, so you need not worry yourself. Besides, I was just about to eat myself, and...
Oh, I just wanted to let you know that I finished what you asked me to do.
Well done, Carl. Why don't we stop for now and eat lunch?
Yes.
Huh? Oh, everyone's here too? What a coincidence. Well, why don't we all eat together? Oh my goodness. This bread, it's so delicious.
Its color is rather... how do I say this? Interesting. Isn't it? You have a good eye for what is awe-inspiring cuisine. This pastry can only be had once a year, on this most special of days. Its existence has become almost legendary.
I see. That's amazing.
Hey, Carl, do you want to try some? Here, take as much as you want.
Makoto, you don't have to force feed him.
Hey, this is actually pretty good. Was I right, or was I right?
You guys, you might want to tone it down a little over there. Please keep in mind this is the student council room.
Sorry.
Oh, don't be like that. Would you like a bite, Jin?
Okay, fine, just one bite. Oh, this is not bad. Thank you, Tsubaki.
Is something the matter?
You got some sauce on your cheek. That's not like you at all.
Oh boy. That wasn't me.
Huh? Oh, yes. Thank you very much.
Also wasn't me again.
What's with the silly grin?
No, it's nothing.
I guess because my control, like, hey, you aren't doing anything, so the controllers are like trying to switch to mouse and keyboard. I'm going to go back to when everything was simple. Don't we all, Noel? You need to wake up from this. This delusion's got to end.
You awake, kid?
Yeah.
Who are you? A little kitty?
Sorry if I startled you there, little lady. Name's Jubei. Reckon you already figured out I'm a cat.
Jubei? That sounds so familiar. Huh? Wasn't one of the 6 heroes also named Jubei?
That'd be me.
You heroes? I'm so sorry. Please, forgive my rudeness.
Don't get all formal on me now. You ain't bothered me none.
Still, I am really sorry. Thank you for being so understanding, Jubei, sir.
Come on, kid. I get all itchy when folks are all stiff and formal like that. Just Jubei is fine.
But... Okay, then Mr. Jubei it is.
All right, suit yourself.
And that's what happened.
I see. Well, I reckon I understand what's going on here. Ain't no danger to you here, so rest up all you want. Hell, you even got me around to keep you safe. How you holding up so far? You hungry?
Hungry? Not really.
Ain't no fool in the stomach, kid. You just sit tight. I'll whip something up for you.
I'm sorry. Please, let me help.
Huh? No, that's all right. You need your rest.
Okay. Thank you very much. It was very delicious.
Noel braced herself, mentally preparing herself to eat cat food. However, what she saw plate before her was nothing not ignoring her food. It rivals the quality of a 5-star restaurant. Noel was slightly pained and a little embarrassed by the organization, but of course, she would rather die to saying that out loud.
I've been traveling around for a few years now. Cooking's all about experience. Noel, you think you can go meet Jin Kisaragi?
Major Kisaragi? Why?
Well, truth is, kid, I'm afraid you're the only person who can save that fella.
Save? Save him from what?
Well, shoot. I guess if I had to put it into words, his own fate.
His fate?
Noel found it difficult to follow Jubei's train of thought. Everything seemed so abstract that she could have put anything into context.
Don't worry your pretty little head about that. It don't mean nothing.
Uh-huh. Is there any particular way I'm supposed to go about this task?
No, I don't reckon so. It's all just a game of chance and probability now.
I see. I promise I'll do whatever I can and...
You sure about that, kid? I don't reckon you rightly understand what I'm asking of you. You do this, and you're gonna get a whole lot more violence and cruelty than you ever seen. Just think on it a bit, all right? I ain't gonna force you into nothing. You want to run away? I can help you do that too. Shoot, I didn't mean to say it like that. If you want to take the other path, I mean.
Okay. Mr. Jubei?
What is it?
Do you know Major Kisaragi well?
Yeah, I guess you could say I did. That was a real long time ago. I reckon he don't even remember me.
When he was really little?
Yeah, back when he still needed somebody to wipe his ass for him.
Really? Major Kisaragi. Major Kisaragi. Oh yeah, that's right. He seemed to hate me even back at the academy. Did I ever do anything to him to make him hate me so much?
He does look like his sister.
Do I really need to put myself in that much danger to save Jin? If it were Tsubaki or Makoto, I wouldn't give it a second thought. Tsubaki really looked like she was enjoying herself back then. The expression on her face when Jin wiped the sauce off her cheek. I see. I understand now. So I do have a reason to put myself in harm's way. Right. Mr. Jubei?
Make your decision?
Yes, I'll go. To where, Major Kisaragi is.
You sure, yeah? Never mind. Reckon I already know the answer to that. All I gotta do is take a look in your eyes.
Yes. Although I don't know if I will succeed. But I feel like I need to do it regardless.
You mind if I ask why?
For a friend of mine.
I see. Well, Noel, I figure it's time we talked about Mr. Kisaragi. He was in the hospital for a bit, but he got fed up and escaped. Leastways, that's what I heard.
He escaped? Where is he now?
Don't rightly know, but I reckon if you go after Ragna, you'll find Jin sooner rather than later. That fella's really got it in for Ragna.
Ragna the Blood Edge? Understood.
You gotta promise me something, Noel.
Yes?
Whatever you decide you're gonna do, make sure you see it through to the end. I know I said it already, but I gotta make sure you get it into that head of yours. You're the only person that can save Jin. Ain't nobody else got what you got. You can't rely on anyone else.
Whatever might happen, I promise to see it through.
That's what I like to hear. Thanks.
Mr. Jubei, thank you very much. I'll be going now. I hope I can see you again in the future.
Reckon I'd like that. Be careful now, kid. You're really sure this was the right thing to do, Rachel?
That child must grow stronger. Much stronger.
But yeah, I just realized why Jin's story didn't unlock, cause yeah, I forgot like a certain scene happens in Noel's story, and then that transfers over to like the fight Jin later has. So we'll get his unlocked after we literally do Noel. So.
Well, I made it to Orient Town. Now what? There are a lot of people wandering about, so I guess I'll just start by asking around. Yeah, that should work. Excuse me, I'm looking for this person. Oh, you don't know? Okay, thank you for your cooperation. Excuse me, I'm looking for... Oh, okay.
Noel continued to ask random passersby for information, but to no avail. It was beginning to occur to Noel that perhaps Ragna never came through this part of town. The next person had no information for her. She planned on moving on to somewhere else.
This person looks like they might know something. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Oh.
Keep again, she's a klutz.
Oh, excuse me. I should be the one apologizing. Are you all... Wait. You're Noel Vermillion.
Excuse me.
You're the Red Devil? What are you doing here?
I'm here on a mission. No, perhaps I should say I was here on a mission.
What do you mean by was?
You are my mission, Miss Vermillion.
What? I'm terribly sorry, but I have no business with you. I'm actually in quite a hurry, so if you'll excuse me.
I'm sorry, but I cannot simply let you walk away. I have my own job to do. I'm sure you understand. You really haven't heard anything?
What are you talking about? If you do not let me pass, then I will have no choice but to use force.
I would prefer to avoid unnecessary conflict, but you leave me no choice.
Notice how we're doing all the fights from, like, Noel's arcade mode.
Level 1, action!
Also a little clip about her being the one to save Jin. You will. I will just say let's let it play out.
I can stop.
That's being a dick, Tager.
My engine is powered down.
I don't think I managed to injure you too badly. I'm sure you'll regenerate after resting a little while. But I must warn you, don't get in my way again.
Wait! Noel Vermillion! Oh! Sorry, Coconut. I lost the target.
Wonder who that character is.
Even the Red Devil said he had business with me. Does it have something to do with the eye? The power of the Azure? And the Nox Nictoris Bulwark? What does all of this mean? That and the 12th subject?
Okay, do you understand so far?
Yeah, we understand perfectly, oh knowledgeable teacher.
Please, Makoto, at least try and take this seriously. How about you, Noel?
Yeah, I think I get it.
All right, then. Next up, we have grimoires. Let's see if you know what a grimoire is. Noel?
Me? I think they were some type of weapon created during the Dark War?
Well, I suppose that's not really incorrect, but there's a lot more to it than that. You see, during the Dark War, one of the 6 heroes was a true mage. She invented a simplified form of sorcery, which we now know as Ars Magus. You need a grimoire in order to be able to use Ars Magus.
I see. And it would be really dangerous if everyone was walking around with them. So that's why the NOL has to manage them all, right?
Yes, that was why the librarian was first created. Even though you and I might write off all kinds of Ars Magus as dangerous and leave it at that, the truth is there are many different ranks of Ars Magus. Some safe, some dangerous. There are even some called sealed weapons that are dangerous to even hold.
Huh.
There is also another special class of Ars Armagus that doesn't fit into any other category. The causality weapons known as Nox Nictoris.
Nox Nictoris?
Is something wrong, Noel?
It's nothing. Something just crossed my mind.
Originally, the grimoires were created to fight the Black Beast, but we've learned plenty of ways that Ars Magus can be used for less military applications. However, the causality weapons, or the Nox Nictoris,
you guys have seen this too, right?
to fight the Black Beast, and are nothing but weapons.
These guns that I use, Bulwark, they are Nox Nictoris class 2, right?
Okay, that was intentional. Because I was like Tsubaki's talking, I was like, there's no dialogue box. That's weird.
After I was taken in by House Vermillion, I was attacked by a monster in the forest I always played in. And suddenly, those guns appeared, the Bulwark. Back then, I didn't bother to question it, but now that I think about it, why was I...
And that's how it works. Are you even listening, Noel?
I'm sorry. There's no way I could mention something like this to them. I was just in deep thought about everything I've just learned.
Really? Well, that's good to hear. Makoto, you could learn something from Noel.
Whatever.
At any rate, there are supposed to be 10 Nox Nictoris class weapons, but all of them are said to have been lost. Science has begun to question whether or not they even existed in the first place.
So they're pretty much urban legends at this point, right?
Yes, I suppose that's one way to put it.
I wonder if they're super powerful. Like, just holding the weapon could destroy a mountain or raise a city.
Well, I don't know about that. After all, no one has ever seen one. Although it would be interesting to see a city vaporized in the blink of an eye.
No, Tsubaki. That wouldn't be interesting. It'd be a catastrophe of epic proportions.
The three of them continued their conversation when even the door suddenly opened.
Tsubaki,
Do you have a minute?
Jin? Oh, of course. I'm sorry, Makoto. Noel, excuse me.
No problem. Have fun, you two.
Don't worry about us, Tsubaki.
I'm sorry. Did you need something?
Yeah, about those documents from the other day.
About to go make up with the boyfriend.
Such a nice couple.
Right?
They would, wouldn't they?
I wish there was a nice boy for me somewhere.
Me too.
Y'all got each other. Hurry it up.
That's right. I shouldn't be worried about trying to figure out the meanings behind the eye or the Nox Nictoris or any of that. Huh? What was I just thinking about?
Oh gosh, she's having blanks in her memory again. But yeah, keep in mind who has all the Noxus Taurus. Like, just in case you forget, it's mentioned again in Teach Me When It's Lychee. So, again, like, just keep in mind, Noxus Taurus are very important in this series, and who holds them, and what they do. Like, that's always been my favorite tidbit for these games, where it's just like, you have a weapon, but each time you use it, like, there's a drawback. Like, that's always my favorite thing. Like, because this series does this. Then, Dark and Black also has their thing with contracts, how contractors get their powers, and how every time they use their power, they have to pay a price for it. Those always, like, is my favorite concept. Like, you have this power, but, you know, you have to pay a price for using said power. So, yeah. Anyway, almost done with Noel's story.
Wow, I finally made it. All of this walking was really starting to get to me. But this place is so pretty. I think I'll take a quick break here. Who's there?
Lieutenant Noel Vermillion, I presume.
That uniform.
I am part of Zero Squadron, one of the Novus Orbis Librarium's Wings of Justice.
The Zero Squadron? What are you doing here?
Surely you have seen the orders that directed you to return to base?
Yes.
I am willing to overlook your previous disobedience if you fulfill those orders immediately, Ministerial Secretary Lieutenant Noel Vermillion, 4th Thaumaturgist Squadron.
Actually, I can't return. Not until I locate Major Kisaragi.
Summer breeze stirs up, slightly shifting the hood of the figure standing before Noel. The person silently removes the hood, revealing the face of an attractive and familiar woman. They said it, not me.
Noel.
No, Tsubaki? Is that really you, Tsubaki?
Yes, Noel. It's me. I'll find Jin for you, so please, Noel. Obey your orders and return to base. Please.
I'm sorry, Tsubaki, but I need to talk to him myself.
Please, Noel. You have to listen to me. Otherwise, I have to...
Tsubaki?
I'll have to kill you.
Tsubaki! No, you can't be serious.
I would never lie about something like this.
It doesn't matter, Tsubaki. I'm sorry. I made a promise that no matter what happened, I can't return just yet. Right now, Major Kisaragi is in a very dangerous state. Please let me go, Tsubaki.
Noel, you leave me no choice. This is your final warning. I have inherited your responsibilities in regard to the pursuit of Major Jin Kisaragi. Lieutenant Noel Vermillion, you must obey your orders and return to headquarters immediately. Should you choose to disobey this direct order, I am bound by the will of the Imperator to judge and punish you as a traitor to the Novus Orbis Librarium.
Tsubaki! Wait! Tsubaki!
Resist, and your punishment shall be death!
Like I said, also another character who sings the vocal
wheel
version
open
of the
is
thing.
starting. Level 1. Action!
Hey, sir! Take him out! Yeah?
Are you serious?
Sir! Noel! Tsubaki. You were holding back, weren't you?
No, I've always been serious. Always. It hasn't done me much good, though. I still lost. It's strange, though. I don't feel sad or disappointed. I guess I've always felt that way. I never could beat you, Noel.
Tsubaki? Why would you think something like that?
That's a secret.
Tsubaki.
Go, Noel. I'll be fine.
Okay, Tsubaki. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. Noel, do you really believe in what you're doing?
Yes.
So do I. I understand why you have to do this.
Okay, Tsubaki. And thanks. I'm going to go now.
Wait! Before you go, can I see your face, Noel? Just one more time.
Sure. Of course, but...
Even as she spoke, Noel moved close to Tsubaki.
Thank you.
With those words, Tsubaki reached out and gently touched Noel's face with her fingers. Tsubaki's delicate and slightly cold fingers felt somewhat comforting and awakened within Noel's feelings of nostalgia. And with that, both of their eyes became heavy with sleep.
That was the same time as Carl. Tsubaki's memories? Captain Hazama? Memories. An assassination? No. Tsubaki! The captain ordered Major Kisaragi and me to be killed? There's no way the intel department couldn't know that we were friends. And yet they gave you this order knowing you had to accept it.
Noel?
Sorry. I was, spacing out.
And to think that we were fighting just a few minutes ago. How strange. I suppose there are some things about you that never change, Noel.
You think so? Anyway, what's gotten into you? Wanting to see my face all of a sudden?
No, it's nothing. I'm fine. Thank you, Noel.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Tsubaki. I'm leaving now.
Goodbye. I'm okay. I can still see. I can still use it.
God. Noel reports to the NOL branch, now responds to her orders, but for reasons that are entirely her own.
I need to stop him before Major Kisaragi... Tsubaki is... I need to stop... Captain Hazama. Captain Hazama's probably waiting on the top floor. It's just a hunch. No, it's more than that. I almost feel like I know he's there.
You saw me. No, let's say you observed me.
I will never forgive you. Ever!
But yeah, like I said, with the Armagus also works like with the Noxosaurus, where it's just like they said countless times in arcade mode, Tsubaki is using a Seal Armagus Izuyori, and that takes the life of whoever's using it, so she's slowly going blind. So her asking to see Noel's face, like, that was just... It hits me every time. Like, hit me when that happened with arcade mode, it happened again, which she said now, I'm just like... Because again, Tsubaki's like one of my favorite characters in this game, and... God, just... It's a lot to take in.
Captain Hazama!
Oh? Lieutenant Vermilion. You're the first person to show up. Congratulations.
I will never forgive you. Not ever!
My goodness, what's this? You certainly look awfully scary. Like you're ready to kill someone.
What did you do to Tsubaki?
Ah, you observed that, huh? Yes. Yes, you have. Has anyone ever told you that you have the most stunning eyes?
I asked you what you did to Tsubaki!
Oh, right. What did you say her name was again? Tsubaki, right? I think I vaguely remember her. You'll have to forgive me. I mean, would you expect a carpenter to remember every tool he's ever used?
Captain Hazama. No. Yuki Terumi. I will never forgive you. I will make you pay for what you've done.
So, you can see me, can you? Oh, wonderful. Oh, this is simply delightful. And all this hate you've got for me. Delicious. I like it. I love it. I guess that first lieutenant garbage turned out to be useful after all. Remind me to recommend her for a posthumous promotion.
Shut up!
Yes! Yes! You've got it! Strike me down with all of your hatred! You've got it! Let's see some more! I believe in you!
Hate. Hatred, malice, despise. Bulwark!
Yikes! Well, aren't you a scary little girl? Perfect. How about we take you out for a little test run?
Terumi, I'm going to obliterate you!
I think she gets unlimited heat in it, yeah.
Level 1. Action.
Here, get too close.
I'm going after this man.
Scary.
Releasing Armageddon!
Oh, god damn it!
There you are! Oh, interesting. I guess you've improved a little bit, haven't you, Noel?
I heard enough from you! How dare you give Tsubaki such an order? What exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? You'd really like to know, would you? Well, you stepped over the corpse of First Lieutenant Garbage to get this far, so I'm guessing you won't go back without at least one answer, will you?
Terumi.
Why the hell not? I'll show you what despair looks like. Make sure you take a good long look with those beautiful eyes of yours. This'll be on the test.
Ready for a history lesson?
What's going on? Just like with Carl and Tsubaki. But these feelings, I don't know why, but I can't stop trembling. Huh? What's that? This is... No! Stop! Stop this! Somebody! Anybody! Please! Help!
Reminder, Christina V is a goated VA.
Hey there, kid. Welcome back. Well, this is no good. I guess spending 100 years staring at that thing will mess you up good, huh? My congratulations.
Why?
Oh, you're really gonna ask that? Seriously? Come on! I thought that was obvious! I'm here to kill everyone!
Why?
Here, why don't you try and remember? Remember all the bad things those mean humans did to you.
Why?
Well, that one's easy. Because you're all creatures that are made to be loathed, hated, despised! You did see it, right? The real world. The real story. Can't you hear it? All those hideous little filth-covered monsters crying. You've gotta feel it. Every single soul on this planet wants you dead. This world's supposed to be dead. Dead. But somehow we managed to screw with it so much that it's gotten stuck. And now it just repeats itself again and again and again and again and again and again.
Why?
You really want to know? Fine. Once upon a time, mankind found the first gate. Being stupid humans, they decided they wanted to know what was on the other side. So, they created what they called boundary interface prime field devices. See, humans are such pussies that they can't survive on the other side, and their machines are just as pathetic. Of course, they failed. Over and over and over, until finally, somehow, one of these test subjects made it all the way to the deepest part of the boundary. The heart of it, I guess you could say. The Azure. And when it did that, well, let's just say, shit got real. This thing, they call them prime fields when they're lazy, developed emotions. One of these puppets, built for nothing but observation and research, somehow grew a soul. Of course, all the scientists thought they were goddamn geniuses, making some kind of incredible breakthrough. I mean, they were, but not the one they thought. See, when it grew a soul, this prime field also developed the power of the eye. And these scientists, they had no idea just what that meant. I mean, think about it. The eye could observe whatever it wanted, and whatever it observed was real. See? See? Anyway, before long, the scientists figured this out, and being the small, short-sighted little maggots that they were, they tried to destroy it. That didn't work so well, so they decided to seal it back into the boundary. They threw it all the way to the bottom, down in the darkness, where there was nothing. But hey, you know this isn't the end. Anybody does. I mean, once humans got a taste of that power, the kind of power only a god should have, well, the idiots decided it would be a good idea if they could really tap into the power of the Azure. Might give them a leg up on the battlefield, you know. So, they built more prime field devices. But you see, these ones weren't just recon tools anymore. Oh no. These were balls-out weapons of mass destruction. The moment one of these babies popped out of the cauldron, the humans would just seal away its emotion, turning it into a slave. A puppet. Still paying attention? Looks kinda empty in there, to be honest. Anyway, this is where it gets interesting. Well, I don't know. Maybe if you find tragedies interesting. The things were treated like tools. Well, no, weapons is better. Like, you know, a hand grenade or a bomb or something.
Just stop it.
Man, you know, I'm actually getting tired of talking. Guess that's what happens when you make your body do stuff it's not used to, huh? So, you want to hear more? There's a lot more, you know. You want to hear it? Do you?
No,
Yes, please, Mr. Hazama? Well, if you ask so nicely, of course I'll tell you. You see, the tools, these puppets I've been telling you about, they're your real brothers and sisters. Noel! Aw, what am I saying? That's not your real name. So, Noel, what does all of that make you?
Stop it!
The black light begins to shine forth from Bulber.
So you've been in denial this whole time? Well, yeah, of course. I guess you would be. I mean, anybody else in your situation would do the same, right? Still, this is something you're gonna have to live with, you know. You gotta learn to accept it. You gotta learn to be you.
Stop it! Stop, stop, stop!
You're...
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
You aren't a person. You were built. You're just a tool. A puppet. A joke. Who the hell do you think you're fooling with your little act? Well, yourself maybe, but hell, you can't even do that now. You're a puppet girl. Just like that sad sack of crap we all took turns pounding on a while back.
Damn.
And done! Damn, am I good!
Yeah, Gaslighter.
Wave goodbye to your limiter, Noel!
I don't want this.
Oh, one last thing about your toys. Sad little Bulver. They were limiters designed for the sole purpose of keeping your emotions from going batshit insane, you know. Anyway, long story short, they were seriously getting to be a real nuisance.
I don't want this. This world.
Well, that doesn't matter, now that your limiter's completely gone. Oh, man. My sincerest thanks, dearest Noel. Thank you, and goodbye.
I've arrived, reborn as Kusanagi, the destroyer of all living creatures. I am death.
Desperation. End. Oh, now our Taker's thing too. Cool. Alright, let's go, Jen. Again, we're stopping at Taker, so decision. For him, the simple act of waking up came as a shocking surprise. Even within the showery depths of his dreams, he always kept his eyes tightly closed, and so he'd never see the exit from his mind appear. Off in the distance, he could hear a faint voice, but it sounded as if it were being swallowed by the surrounding darkness. There was the sound of something beyond price being shattered, so being something else entirely. The other understand any of it, as it feels like it's being ripped apart. This is why Jin Kitsuragi will always wait with eyes closed for the light of day, for it's the light that will free him from the endless nightmares.
Not again.
There's something not quite right about the room in which he woke. Jin scanned the room, taking in his surroundings.
This is... Why am I in a bed? Where am I?
Jin got out of bed, going inside the pure white sheets that covered him. His eyes were drawn to the object that was propped up beside him.
I see. That's right, I fought my brother, and that's when... Wait! What happened to my brother? I don't have time to lay around here. Damn these wounds!
Major Kisaragi? You shouldn't be pushing yourself so hard yet.
Who the hell are you? Where is this place?
I'm sorry, Major. I'm from the 3rd Thaumaturgia Squad, Warrant Officer Ellen Nelson. This is the medical bay of an NOL Ars Magus vessel.
The medical bay? Warrant officer. What's today's date?
Yes, it's January 3rd, sir.
I've been asleep for 3 days?
Your injuries appeared to be quite serious, so you were brought here for treatment.
Warrant Officer Nelson, was it? Who brought me here?
I'm afraid I do not know the answer to that question, sir. I was just assigned to this post yesterday. My orders, however, were made perfectly clear. I am to take care of you until your injuries have healed completely.
And who gave you these orders?
I was given my orders by Captain Hazama, sir.
Captain Hazama? Nelson, I'm sorry, but I'm not feeling too well. Could you please leave?
Yes, sir.
What is it?
It's a great honor to be able to take care of you like this, sir. If you need anything at all, please feel free to call me. And now, if you'll excuse me.
An Ars Magus vessel? Judging by how I feel right now, we must be airborne. This must be one of the NOL ships configured for defense.
Did you call me, Major?
I'm a little thirsty. Please bring me a glass of water.
Understood. I will return right away.
Now.
Excuse me, Major. I brought your water.
I apologize for this, but...
Huh?
Now that I have her key card, let's see what her clearance level is.
At least you apologize.
Level A, I should have known. I was hoping I could commandeer an escape pod, but I guess I'll have to settle for the next best thing. Captain Hazama's involved, yet there are hardly any guards. Is this a trap? Circling directly above Kagutsuchi? Why aren't we heading back to HQ? This has to be a trap. No matter. Trap or not, I will allow nothing to deter me from finding my brother. Huh!
Looks like he's gone. That's the second time he's gone off on his own like that, you know. Disobeyed orders. I don't think we can just turn a blind eye to it anymore. Even if he is the hero of Ikaruga.
Wonder who that is.
So, I'd say it's probably high time our hero died an appropriately heroic death. Killed in action, of course. So, Phantom Buddy, I'd like to make sure he meets his end, alright? Don't let Ragna do him in though, okay? It's gotta be Tsubaki. Tsubaki Yayoi.
Mystery on who that is.
Seems like my wounds haven't healed as much as I would have hoped. I'll just have to ignore them for now. It looks as if the wind blew me a little off course. Is that Kagutsuchi over there?
He strapped himself in the parachute's harness and tossed it aside.
I'd better get going. Who's there? I can sense your presence. Show yourself now.
Well, I'll be damned. What's the hero of Ikaruga doing in a place like this?
Who are you?
I'm impressed, kid. You almost got a beat on me, not once, but twice. That ain't easy to do. Then again, maybe this old body of mine just ain't what it used to be.
What in the hell are you? A cat? Beastkin? Whatever he is, I don't see any weaknesses in his defense. There's definitely more to him than meets the eye.
Sure has been a while, Jen.
What do you mean by been a while? I've never seen you before in my life.
Whoa there, calm down, son. I reckon you don't remember me. Well, that's alright. You ain't hurt my feelings none. Name's Jubei.
Jubei? Jubei? You've got to be kidding me. You're telling me that you are the Jubei of the 6 heroes?
There was a time folks called me that, sure.
Are you for real?
You feel like finding out? Don't make no never mind to me, but I don't figure it'll turn out real well for you, what with the shape you're in.
Funny. I could say the same thing about you.
Sharp mind you got there, son. The hero of Ikaruga, huh? Reckon you've grown a bit since I saw you last.
Meaning what?
Nothing. Besides, what you ought to be thinking about just now is what you're gonna do next.
Why should I tell you anything?
Heading to Kagutsuchi, are you? Oh, don't worry yourself, I ain't gonna stop you. Matter of fact, best thing you can probably do is go and fight, and you got plenty of that to do. Against fate, hell, against yourself. Just remember, this is your fight, ain't nobody else's. And if you can, I'd ask you to make good where I done wrong.
What in the hell are you talking about?
Ain't how I would've liked it, but all I can do now is keep an eye on what the rest of y'all do. Folks used to say I was the strongest critter around, but hell, if everything I do don't mean squat, I'm about as useful as tits on a bull.
I apologize, but hero or not, I don't have any more time to waste chatting with you.
Listen, kid, before you go, I gotta tell you something. An old friend of mine, a comrade, asked me to give you this message if I ever ran into you.
Comrade?
The world likes equality. If something gets too powerful, the world creates something new that can stand up to it. That's how we get order. That's how nature keeps the balance.
Balance?
If things tip real far in one direction, the world needs something just as powerful to push them back. The bigger that difference is, the bigger the power of order. Hell, it can get so powerful it'll threaten the world itself. This power, the thing that shows up to restore that balance, it ain't good, but it ain't evil neither. So you think long and hard about that power, son. That's what my friend told me to tell you. Look here, Jin. You ever think you're lost? No, you ever feel like you're prepared to tackle the thing that's sleeping inside you? Come and see me, alright? I'm sure you know where to find me. That's just about all I can do for you right now.
That had to be one of the most pointless diatribes I've ever had to endure. And stop acting like you know me, furball.
You sure have grown, Gingy.
Welcome back, Mr. Jubei. Did something good happen? You seem to be very pleased.
Oh no. Ain't nothing at all. Just happened to run into an old friend of mine.
Huh?
Well, don't you worry your pretty little head about it, alright?
Yes, of course.
Right then. How's about we continue where we left off?
But yeah, there's so much to say about that. I know you're probably tired of me saying that, but yeah, just watch. That's all I will say. Just continue, like, watching what happened with Jin.
I finally arrived, but there's no time to waste. You're still around, aren't you? That feeling, it's much stronger than before. It must be my brother's presence I'm sensing. But how is it that I'm able to detect it so easily? Does it have something to do with Yukiana's power? In the end, it doesn't matter. Regardless of how I'm doing it, it is my will that draws me ever closer to my brother.
A gentle breeze blows through Jin's hair as he meandered slowly through the port. He suddenly stopped in his tracks, brought up short by not the refreshing breeze, but that figure that stood off in the distance.
Wait, isn't that Makoto? Makoto Nania?
Makoto Nania. No one can mistake the chestnut-colored tail protruding from her Noel uniform. The daughter of a half-squirrel beastskin, she spent a great deal of time with Jen in the student council room during their time as students.
Hey, you.
Huh? Are you Jin Kisaragi, head of the student council?
I guess some things will never change. We're not in school anymore. And by the way, I'm a major now.
Excuse me, Major. However, there are more important things to talk about, such as the rumor that you defied orders and escaped from one of our ships.
I see news travels fast. But enough of that. It's not really important anymore. However, there is something that I want to ask you.
Yes. What would that be?
Do you know the whereabouts of Captain Hazama?
Captain Hazama? Unfortunately, I'm not quite sure where he is myself.
Are you not his subordinate, working for intelligence?
Yes, well, that's true, but we mainly just exchange information from time to time. I don't know exactly what he's doing or where he is at any given moment. He seldom informs us of his location. And to be quite honest, I don't particularly care for him. He reminds me of a snake for some reason.
You really haven't changed at all, have you? But it seems that you are indeed telling the truth. Oh well. Thanks anyway.
That's all you wanted? Oh, I mean...
What is it? I'm really in a hurry. If you have something you wish to say, just say it.
It's just... I mean, you've changed quite a bit since you were at the academy.
And you're surprised by this. Why exactly? I really don't understand any of you guys. Still acting like students. It's like you never graduated.
What was that?
Never mind. So what was it you wanted to say to me?
How do I put it? Since the time you went to Ikaruga, something is...
Something is... what?
I'm sorry to be so straightforward, but what happened in Ikaruga?
Well, 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 well! If it isn't Lieutenant Nanaya. Gathering some intelligence, I presume?
Captain Hazama.
You son of a bitch.
I'm sorry, but the good Major Kisaragi is quite exhausted from all the trouble he's been through today. So if it isn't too much to ask, it'd be just super if you wouldn't pester him too much.
My apologies, Captain.
You really shouldn't just wander around poking that cute little nose of yours where it doesn't belong. Didn't you learn anything at the academy? I mean, gosh. Surely you know gathering intelligence is the sort of thing you've got to do covertly. I'm just worried about you. One mistake in this business can mean your life, you know.
What?
Well, this isn't something you see every day. I heard you were pretty cold-hearted, Major, but here you are, protecting somebody. Just goes to show anyone can change, I guess.
You bastard. What in the hell do you think you're doing?
Oh, just, educating one of my subordinates, like any good commanding officer should do. Spare the rod and spoil the child.
Educating? That attack just now was clearly intended to kill. In the intelligence department, executions are now considered educational?
Major Kisaragi.
Yeah. Ooh, you smell like cat, Kisaragi. It's disgusting. Guess you got to jump on me this time. Oh, well, now I know why the fandom screwed the pooch on this one. Looks like there's no helping it. Well, I'd like to take this opportunity to apologize to you now, Major. I don't think I'll be able to once we're done here.
You bastard. What in the hell are you up to?
Oh, that's on a need-to-know basis, soldier. And you don't need to know. But please, trust me. This comes down from the top. It's the only other viable strategy. Now, if you please do me a favor and die!
Again, love this man so much.
The Wheel of Fate is starting. Level 1. Action.
But yeah, Jin was basically protecting his girlfriend. Black's best friend.
Oh, hell. Well, I guess I shouldn't have expected anything less from the hero of Ikaruga. Still, I'm betting you're pretty close to your limit with injuries like those.
You son of a... Damn it! Nox!
I was hoping you wouldn't outlive your usefulness just yet. But I guess the flame that burns twice as bright burns half as long, right?
Hey, are you...
Please, just shut up.
I can get someone else to deal with the Izayoi, Major. So I'm gonna have to ask you to retire a little early, okay?
You get over here!
Huh? Huh?
Hurry! Do you want to die?
Huh? I'm coming!
Ouroboros! Blizzard!
Well, didn't expect you to parry that. Damn! What a persistent little insect you are. The power of order was convenient when it was, well, convenient. But now it's getting to be a bit of a pain in the ass. I'll just need to ask First Lieutenant Tsubaki Yayoi to work a little bit harder.
Do you think we'll be okay here? I hope we ran far enough away. Are you okay? Ah! Blood?
I can't die in a place like this.
Oh my god, your injuries! What should I do? What should I... But I don't know any healing Ars Magus and... Oh, that's right. Orient Town isn't too far from here. Who's there?
Halt! I do not wish to fight you, young lady.
Who are you?
I am Bang Shishigami, a ninja who fights in the name of love and justice. Might the injured man lying behind you be Jin Kisaragi?
Yes, it is. But you... Those clothes... You're from Ikaruga. Are you here to... kill him?
After seizing his sword, Jin takes a moment to stare in wonder at the magnificent sight that lies before him. The statue of Pure Eyes, which was created by Jin himself. A case-sized Tenjo, the leader of Ikaruga, as Felix Bethel Bang.
Not even a worthy opponent. And this man, a ninja of this country? But why? Why would they hold back? They could have crushed this pathetic flyspeck country in the blink of an eye. What is coming over me?
The impressive statue looks up at Tenjo.
Could this be? I see. So that's what's going on. But what does this mean? Why did the NOL...
Long time no see, you little bastard.
What?
Deep in his own thoughts, Jin failed to notice the dark shadow that was looming behind him. He till he realized his danger when it was too late.
Just the kind of quality work I can expect from the power of order. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Medals all around. We'll just collect that stinky old dead guy. Don't you do anything unnecessary, okay?
The sorry black figure reaches out and grabs Jin by the back of his head.
You're from that time.
Oh, your memories are going to be just delicious. Once I'm done with you, pal, you're gonna make the bestest figurehead hero ever. My own little meat puppet.
Yeah, it was the first time Jeremy did that shit with Jin.
Oh, you're awake. I mean, are you okay?
Oh, God. My head. Where are we? Why am I...
Oh, hey, you shouldn't move around yet. You've been badly wounded.
Answer my question. Where are we?
This is Ronan Guy.
You're... from Ikaruga. Ha! Have you come to get your revenge?
Hold on a second. Mr. Bang is...
Motion recovered to be silent. Bang slowly began to speak.
Jin Kisaragi. Yes, it is true that you have brought terrible and awful misfortune upon my people of Ikaruga. My hate for you will never be enough.
Huh. If that's the case.
However, a true warrior of Ikaruga would never leave an injured man to die. You may be our sworn enemy, but for now, you are unsworn.
Wait a second. Are you trying to tell me that I should relax and heal my wounds or something?
Indeed I am.
No wonder you've lost. There is only one goal in war, and that is victory. Furthermore, if your opponent outclasses you, then striking at them when they're too weak to retaliate is an absolute must. Your idiocy is truly astounding.
Hey!
Your logic is sound, however. I would not go so far as to say that you and I are at war.
Are you insane as well as stupid? The NOL and Ikaruga are...
That war has ended, and we have lost. The fight we fight now is a completely different fight.
It's different? How?
Now we fight not to win. We fight to protect. To protect the people of Ikaruga and their spirit.
That's beyond moronic.
Enough of that!
You needn't worry. My aim is not to put you in my debt, or otherwise ensnarl you in some sort of scheme. I do not mind. At any rate, please rest until your wounds have healed. I have explained your situation to the people of Ronan Guy. If you are bored, please feel free to walk around town.
So, you actually intend on showing me sympathy?
Well, as you have said many times, I am an idiot. You think I think so far ahead? Anyway, I take my leave. Oh, yes, one more thing.
What is it?
You had best thank the young lady. She has taken very good care of you.
I'll just go get something to drink.
Hey, you there! Those don't go there!
Oh, 1,000 pardons. Would you be so kind as to grab these for me?
Oh, look at them go! It's so peaceful here.
Noisy would be much more accurate.
Do you always have to be so cynical?
Yes.
Huh. Just stating the simple truth.
Hey, it's Mr. Bang!
Come, comrades! Today we shall work up a good hard sweat. Ha ha!
Everyone's working so hard.
And I think his voice is at least 3 times louder than everyone else's. Oh, he fell.
You should really close these holes! They're very dangerous!
Boss! Lord Bang!
It's just that everyone seems so lively and happy.
The meaning of war.
Hmm? Did you say something?
No, nothing.
As he was speaking, Jin turned his back on Makoto and began to walk away.
Major! Where are you going? You shouldn't be walking around. Didn't he say that you needed lots of rest?
You don't need to follow me everywhere. I'm just going for a little walk. It's too loud here.
Huh?
I just cannot understand. Their passion, their resolve. Their coming together like this has no rhyme or reason. Cooperating with others serves no real purpose. Yet why am I... This is not where I should be. It's not somewhere I'm supposed to be. I can't stay here.
Alrighty, so quick reminder, do not, and I repeat, do not post spam bot, well, not spam bot, but don't do that. I'm tired of like repeating myself with the whole like, hey, you like if you want to get views, do this, click on this link. I don't need view bots, okay? Instant ban. Like I said last time, just I don't know what's worse at this point. Like, getting bot likes on Twitter or just having people constantly show up in my chat and the first thing they do is like, hey, click on this link to get like more views. Basically view bots. And I'm like, I fucking hate it here. So, yeah. Don't do that. Instant ban. So, just in case you see the message pop up again. Well, you've probably seen this, like, if you're watching on YouTube, like, because, you know, I actually show my comments, so.
I guess he and Makoto were right. My wounds are still very serious. But still, I can't let them stop me. What's going on?
Kill. Kill those 50 villagers. Freeze them. Shadow them. They're all your enemy.
Tell me, Yukianasa, is this Yukianasa's will? Something's flowing into me.
Kill. Kill each and every one of them. Slaughter them all.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I won't let you control me! Damn it! What have I been?
If things tip real far in one direction, the world needs something just as powerful to push them back. The bigger that difference is, the bigger the power of order. Hell, it can get so powerful it'll threaten the world itself.
Kind of like the weapons of Final Fantasy VII.
Of order!
This power, the thing that shows up to restore that balance, it ain't good, but it ain't evil neither. So you think long and hard about that power, son. That's what my friend told me to tell you.
I wonder who that friend was.
No good and no evil. What is my purpose?
Jin stared at his hands as if he's trying to confirm something. Perhaps in search of any kind of answer. He raised up one of his hands so that blocked out the view of the moon.
You little crybaby.
Do you not like the moon, Jin?
He hates the moon.
I hate the moon. What's this? The scent of roses?
Suddenly, the light of the moon was shrouded by something, and darkness engulfed the entire area.
Attack! Oh, hell. What kind of Ars Magus is this?
Just your magic, man.
What is this place?
Why, my garden, of course. Welcome, Mr. Hero.
An illusion? No, it can't be. This couldn't have been a time-space teleportation. I swear, I felt a shift for a second. This is no Ars. Are you a witch? What in the hell do you want with me?
Such filthy language from such a pretty face. Simply lashing out at all that comes near is a tactic usually reserved for mindless beasts, you know. Or could it be that you're afraid?
I ask again, what do you want with me?
Oh, Princess! I like this one. He's totally my type.
Princess, I'm tired. Why must Jubei always be so unreasonable? Come now, let's get this over with. I shall be your opponent as you desired.
What?
I do hope you realize I'm taking time out of my terribly busy day to play with you. Goodness, is there even a brain in there?
Taking time? To do what? Who put you up to this?
You just said Jubei.
Shall we begin?
The wheel of fate is
Oh God!
Level 1. Action.
The PTSD is kicking in. It's all over to Rachel again. Oh my God! Not like that. Nope. Yeah, I still got shot for my trouble.
Perhaps you have grown a little. You may even be able to win.
What would you like to do now, Princess?
To begin with, Guy, I should like some tea. Quickly, before I grow impatient. I wish to think.
Right! On my way!
Oh, Cindy Robinson.
Able to win? What are you mumbling to yourself?
That boy is none of your concern. Playtime is over. Run off to Ragna and prove to me that your performance here was not unique.
Ha! Like you needed to tell me to do that.
Oh, how delightful. Oh yes, there is one more thing. I really feel I should tell you that you haven't a chance.
Come again? Need I remind you who won our little game just now?
As you are just now, I've no doubt you will lose. Gruesomely.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Well, I believe that is for me to know and for you to find out,
Also,
isn't
she
it?
believes in her boyfriend.
Enough of this bullshit! The one who will kill. No. Let me be more accurate. The only one capable of killing my brother is me!
Oh, is that so? A moment, Mr. Hero.
Huh?
Valkenheim,
Yes, milady?
please make this creature somewhat more capable. As things stand now, the handicap is simply too great.
Your wish is my command, madam. If you will excuse me.
What are you oh! Impossible! When did you...
I do apologize, but this may be somewhat painful. Do try and bear with it, and please do not boo.
Bastard!
Whoa!
Goodness, that looks dreadful.
It looks rather like you're enjoying yourself, Mr. Hero.
A demon! She's a living, breathing demon!
You never learn, do you?
It is done. I suppose I should have expected nothing less from a hero.
Excellent work, Falkenheim. You are as graceful and skilled as ever.
You are too kind, madam.
You bastards! Huh? What's this? My body!
I do apologize, but I could do a little more given the circumstances. Your customary range of motion should return in less than a fortnight, although.
Now you shall be able to fight, Mr. Hero. Go now. Shoo!
I hope you don't expect me to thank you.
Oh, I would prefer you did not. It would be rather disgusting.
Having an injury like this, maybe now my brother will have a glimmer of chance against me. He'll need the handicap.
You fool! The handicap is for you.
What?
Mr. Butler, was there something else you were going to say to him?
Ah, yes. You see, after the effect wears off, the subject will experience intense pain. Even Master Jubei could not contain himself.
Holy! Are you serious? One must use a strong hand when training a rebellious dog.
Princess, you're too sadistic.
Again, that's. Do I even need to make a joke? That's her foreplay with her Ragna. So. But we're almost done with Jin's story.
This is an NOL branch?
You. Jin, is it you?
Yes, brother. We finally meet again.
What the hell are you doing here?
Why does it matter? Who cares about that? You and I are both here. Isn't that all that matters?
Wonderful. So, I take it things are gonna end up as they always do?
What else were you expecting? It's your fate to die by my hand, and only by my hand! Now, dear brother, we fight and fight until only one of us remains!
Shit, you jackass!
So, brother, are you ready to die?
Ready to three-sided die. I watched that earlier. That will never not be funny.
Action.
Yeah, no. Yeah, guy can't use Yukiana, so that's. Like, that's literally the handicap.
How was that weak? Jin, are you messing with me?
Yukiana-san, what's the matter? Why won't you activate?
What the hell's wrong with you? Attacking me out of nowhere and then holding back? Sorry, but I don't have time to deal with your bullshit right now.
No! Something's wrong! Why is this happening?
Stop. Just stop it with the insanity. More important than your delusions, there's a question I want to ask you.
You have a question for me?
Why did you come here? Why the hell are you after me?
Why? Surely you could come up with a better question than that. To kill you, brother. What other reason would I have?
Jin, draw Yukiana-san.
What are you going on about?
Just do it!
Yukiana-san, activate! Wait, what's the matter?
So, it seems that what my master told me was true. Shit. Jin, you know that the Nox Notoris choose their wielders, right?
Of course. And that's why Yukiana-san has chosen me.
Ha!
I have no clue how the Noxes are made, but each weapon has a will of its own. That is how they select their owners, and why they will do anything to protect those who wield them. However, in exchange, those wielding it must pay a certain price. Of course, that price can be anything, but there is no doubt that the wielder is losing something. Jin, what have you lost? Surely you must know you've been tied to that sword for over 10 years.
I am Yukiana's master.
Then draw your sword. I'll be your opponent.
Why? Why isn't it?
Why? Are you an idiot? Do I need to draw you a goddamn picture? The answer is simple. You're not using the Nox, it's using you!
No! That can't be!
Jin, I heard this from my master, but you have some kind of power, although he failed to specify exactly what kind of power that is. But when that power can overcome Yukiana's, then you will become my greatest enemy. At least so he says.
I'll become your enemy?
I'm sure you understand why you can't draw the Yukianasa anymore. Hey, Nox Nictoris Yukianasa. I don't know exactly how much you hate me, but I'd be more worried about my little brother trying to take control of you. If you had an ass, I'd say you better watch it. Word around the campfire is that my little brother here is pretty strong. Even my master agrees. I guess the tables have turned. Now it's time for you to repay my brother for all that you've taken from him.
Brother.
Don't get all touchy-feely now, Jin. I still haven't forgiven you. I will never forget what you did back then. Ever. I'll settle my score with you when the time is right. And to make it crystal clear, I'm not talking to the sword. I'm talking to you.
Yes, that's right! It would be meaningless if I didn't kill you myself!
What's going on, an earthquake? No, it can't be. Is that Noel? Oh crap, this is gonna be bad.
Noel? Noel Vermillion? Brother! Wait! I'll go too!
Halt!
Just who in the hell are you? Get out of my way!
Major Kisaragi.
You're Tsubaki? What do you think you're doing here?
Major Kisaragi, are you aware that you're wanted by the NOL on suspicion of desertion? There are few crimes more grave than fleeing the librarium, as I'm sure you are aware.
Tsubaki?
I'm a first lieutenant now. Did you even know that I enlisted?
I am well aware of your rank, First Lieutenant Tsubaki Yayoi.
I see.
Those born into one of the 12 families of the Duodecim are enlisted as First Lieutenants. I've been through it already. But, First Lieutenant Tsubaki, I had no idea you were one of the wings of justice.
I requested this posting.
Do you have any idea what the Zero Squadron does?
Would I be here otherwise?
If you knew, then why would you volunteer to enlist in that squadron? You're no better than janitors, cleaning up the trash that others leave behind.
I live a just life. As a member of the Duodecim, it is my duty to serve the Imperator in whatever way I can. You yourself are one of the Praetorian Guard, the Imperator's closest and most loyal soldiers. You must understand the burden and the importance of my position.
Praetorian Guard, huh? To be called a loyal servant of someone you've never even seen.
Major Kisaragi, I think you've gone far enough.
Have I really?
Major, your achievements in battle are legendary, and your actions in the war against Ikaruga earned you the title of hero. I cannot believe someone as loyal as you would defect. Why?
Why? You know how to ask the most important question, don't you? Well, Tsubaki, allow me to enlighten you. I did it because those were my orders. Is that not what a soldier is supposed to do? Even during the War of Ikaruga, it was the same. It was my duty as a Praetorian Guard to end this war as soon as possible. So I did just that. Put a quick end to the war, and guess what? It seems there were quite a few people who were troubled by the swift end I was ordered to accomplish. So, we've been implanted with false truths that only serve the purpose of advancing the agenda of people we'll probably never see. Besides, there were plenty of others who were capable of ending that war besides me. Do you know what happened to those people, Tsubaki? They were charged with crimes they don't remember committing and conveniently disposed of by those of the so-called wings of justice. Tsubaki, is that cause really worth fighting for?
Even if what you say is true, Major Kisaragi, order is still necessary.
Order?
Yes. Order can only be maintained when those who impose it have absolute power. This world, or rather the peace that this world enjoys, is provided by the rule of the librarian. That is why, even within the NOL, order must be maintained. I requested to join the Wings of Justice so that I could maintain that power.
That's bullshit. Absolute power? And you honestly believe that this so-called order you deem so important derives solely from the power of the librarian?
Yes, that is how I feel. You are an accomplished member of the Praetorian Guard. The librarian needs your strength. That is why...
I've heard enough, Tsubaki. I'm leaving. I suggest you go back to your squad.
Do you honestly believe I will simply let you walk away?
Do you honestly believe that you are capable of stopping me?
That is what Izayoi is for.
The sealed Armagus Izayoi. Do you have any idea what that weapon can do to you?
Yes.
A field that slashes light itself. Huh. Izayoi is an Armagus that fits its name. Do you honestly believe you can bind me with a field this weak?
You won't have to worry about anyone eavesdropping on us now. Jin, I've been ordered to kill you, but please, you have to return with me. I don't want to kill you, Jin!
Tsubaki, in that case, please tell me, who gave you your orders?
Hazama, of the Intelligence Department.
Just as I thought. Damn it! Tsubaki, now I know I have to go after all. Something terrible is about to awaken. I can feel it. And that goes for you too, Tsubaki. That weapon is dangerous. Please, stop this madness before you lose the light too.
Jin.
Whoa there, Tsubaki. Was that a little doubt I sensed just now? Oh, no. That won't do at all.
Voice. Captain Hazama!
I'm gonna guess that this is that part where you guys are all Captain Hazama or something. Am I right? I am, aren't I? Did Jin say that voice? I bet he did. Well, anyway, unfortunately for you, I'm not here. Or there. Wherever it is that you are. I'm somewhere else, being really busy, unlike a couple of lazy idiots I could mention, so I don't really have the time to play with you.
I can't sense his presence. A shadow?
See, this is my little insurance policy. Sometimes our girl Tsubaki can be a little unreliable, you know? So, just do your job, babe. All right? Kisses.
Jin!
Hazama, you bastard! What in the hell did you do to Tsubaki?
I only ever wanted to be by her side, Jin. Noel is just... she's always taking my place.
Tsubaki, what's the matter? Tsubaki! Noel! That bitch again! God damn it.
Will she only be satisfied after she destroys my sanity?
That time it's justified.
What's going on?
Jin, I live a just life. The Librarium and the Imperator bring order to this world. They must be protected at any cost. I will cast judgment upon all who choose to stand in my way.
Wake up! Tsubaki!
The wheel of fate is
I bet you're wondering. Zero, she's still your favorite character? Yes! For exactly this reason right here. It's a shame that's not an alternate game.
My shield's still here! My shield!
I don't know if, I'm pretty sure it's like an automatic fight, but we will try to get as much damage done as we can.
My shield! Not this time!
Oh no, I think I actually gotta be, yeah, I gotta be
So this is the power of the Izayoi!
Here's my favorite Jin moment.
I am not sure I understand, but it seems you cannot use your sword. All the more reason you will not be able to defeat me. Jin, please, give up.
Give up? You've got to be joking. I've already given up on life, on the world. But I've decided to cast aside apathy and fight. Not only against this so-called order, but against the world. Tsubaki, if you insist on preserving this travesty you call order, then from now on, you are my enemy!
That is very unfortunate, Jin. If you are my enemy, then you must die.
I am the cold steel, the blade that will restore balance to this world! Nox Victoris Yukiyanasa activates!
Sound familiar? It should, because fuck yes, Jin. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Back off! Shit.
What? What is this?
Now!
And also there's a reason why Tsubaki's clothes are that way. Jin, slide by Tsubaki, slides across the darkness in a completely random pattern.
Who are you? Your presence is so faint. Are you too a shadow?
Impossible! You cut through the field with a single swing?
Tsubaki.
Is it time?
Wait! Where are you going?
Goodbye, Jin. I hope we will meet again.
I wonder, will I be able to save Tsubaki?
Champ, don't even worry about it.
Huh. Still wasting time here, kid?
You're...
You and Ragna. Couple of self-righteous little ingrates, that's what you are. Can't bring yourself to show a little respect for an old man?
Are you injured?
I ought to be asking you the same thing, kid. What in tarnation happened here?
From a
Alright,
girlfriend.
I get it. you don't feel like answering, that's fine by me. It ain't been long since I saw you last, but you done changed a whole heck of a lot. Hell, them eyes of yours finally got some power behind them. Reckon maybe this time you'll take a stand and fight?
Enough of your meaningless drivel. If you don't mind, I'm in a hurry. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
Right you are, son. Hurry along then. You gotta save Ragna, and you ain't got much time.
Me? Save my brother?
Yep. This here's your destiny, kid. But what you're gonna do about that? Well, you're gonna have to figure that one out on your own. I know I'm just repeating myself, but you boys have gotten yourselves dragged into this fight. And again, I reckon we might have given you two a few pushes along the way.
Our fight?
Your fighting's what you're figuring on doing. Best get yourself to the cauldron. Once you get there, well, I reckon some of this mess will start to make sense.
The cauldron, on the lowest level.
Then quickly turns his back on Jubei, begins to run.
Jin, you take care of Ragna for me, you hear?
Jesus, man. I think we're gonna stop with Rachel's. Lied to myself. I know I said we'll stop at Tager, but Jesus, man, I'm already past my hour. A large moon hangs in the air. Grim black clouds, hungry for light, devour the few remaining shafts of silvery moonlight. Suddenly the world is a very dark place. A teapot sits atop a lazily doily embroidered with roses. Stain drifts up from its sprout, a tiny shred of light against the darkness, but no sooner has it risen than the wind snuffed it out. A man with his hair pulled into a tight way looks up slowly.
I have returned.
Welcome home, my lady. Your tea awaits.
Thank you.
Rachel draws her pale lips to a faint smile and absently pushes her complacent cat-like umbrella inside out.
Oh, Princess! It's horrible! I can see all of Nogos. I can see everything! All of them! The underbits! Ow! I can't stretch that far! You're gonna tear me in half!
Rachel tosses the squirmy creature aside and narrows her eyes. Her mind's elsewhere.
Something amiss, my lady?
It's moving again, Valkenheim.
Takamagahara, you mean?
Of course.
If your servant may be so bold as to pose a question, what do you intend to do?
Nothing. I simply...
You simply?
I did not think I would be seeing Teremi again so soon.
Goodness gracious me! The princess being timid? This isn't something you see every day.
If you perceive my tone to be timid, creature, then Teremi shall be the least of your worries. If your ears are as utterly useless as they appear to be, I fail to see why I should allow you to keep them.
With the ease and grace of a servant and a friend, Valkenheim places Rachel's chair, and she sinks into a dainty sigh. For a moment, her bright fur finger traced the edge of the teacup, and then she stops, tilts her slender neck, and looks up
If Teremi saw fit to insert his repugnant self into my affairs, then I've no doubt we shall see more of him, as well as his constant companion, Trouble.
Indeed.
How terrible.
Are you sure, my lady?
Why ever would you ask?
Laughing while one says, how terrible, can suggest one's true sentiments are otherwise.
You misheard. I was not laughing. I was sighing.
My sincerest apologies, milady.
It is time I was on my way.
What? You're leaving already? But we haven't eaten anything yet.
We will eat after our task is complete. Valkenheim's scones are of such quality that no matter how long we may take, their taste shall be unchanged when we return.
Where are we going, Princess?
Was I not clear? We are going to visit him.
Him?
Valkenheim,
Yes, milady?
I have a favor to ask of you.
Of course, milady. I live only to serve.
Where's the tinkling laugh? Feels cigarette. In a dim and silent room, a shadow sits in perfect stillness. Drawing the shadow of lines and shapes that pulse with magic. Like eldritch tendrils, they spread in four directions, covering the entire room. The room is Sector 7's confinement chamber. This shadow called Hogman sits silently in front of the cauldron.
Wake up, puppet. Wake up now, or I shall be forced to pack that suit of yours with animals' leavings and spoiled food. I doubt that will be pleasant. Ah, I see the tendrils of cowardice have already attached themselves to your ankles. Perhaps you should brush them off before they reach your knees.
You.
You must be either terribly bored or something of a madman to sit so quietly in such a ghastly place.
State your business.
Oh my goodness, such a powerful protective circle they've placed you in here. Why, it took me the entirety of 5 minutes to circumvent it. Practically forever. It seems you are very valuable to Sector 7. Oh no, to Coconut.
Whatever plans the Grimalkin has made are no concern of mine.
Oh, and what of me?
A foolish question. You know the answer.
How dull. Aren't you bored here? I suppose I could spare a moment if you'd like to entertain me.
Ha! Your motives are as transparent as ever. You are only here to observe. Am I wrong?
Oh, perhaps you are slightly less of an idiot than I gave you credit for.
The
Yeah,
wheel
true
of
story.
fate
I
is
actually lost
coming.
this fight when I first played this
Level
game.
1.
So.
Action.
Now, again, maybe another time. Don't come near me. Sword Iron Skirt. George the Ninth. Tiny Novella. Don't come near me. Don't come near me. That was rather fun. Oh, you needn't worry. I doubt you'll be bored much longer.
What do you mean?
Now that Noel is awoken as they are, time has begun to move. She has become the Master Unit's eyes, and she is now immortal.
What? And Takamagahara?
Yes, Terramy has returned to drag out the future we'd left slumbering in the depths. And lest you think that were not enough, we are currently engaged in a continuum shift. Anything can happen, and likely will.
You speak as though something already has.
I would rather not think of it, thank you. I have, however, heard of her awakening.
I see. Then the time has come for me to take up my sword. I must go.
Oh my, I see there is at least some remnant of a brain moldering in that ancient shell. But first things first, Mr. Hero. You must leave this place. I've already taken the liberty of dispelling the magic that bound you. You may thank me later. However, we must talk, and I am loath to do so here. Shall we meet in Kagutsuchi? Yes, that sounds good. I shall go on ahead. Do follow soon before I grow bored. This city lacks integrity.
Princess, darling, what are we doing in a place like this?
Whiling away the hours until Mr. Hero deigns to join us.
Oh? Something smells really good!
It seems to be coming from this restaurant.
My goodness! This restaurant smells delicious.
Oh.
Woohoo! It smells so good! Princess, hurry, hurry! Let's eat something!
Wait! That man over there?
Rachel and Guy turned to look. Sitting in the back of the restaurant is Noel, the Ragna the Blood Edge. The table before him piled high with food.
Just what does that young man think he's doing? That girl is way too young for him.
Uh-oh.
Maybe he's what did the princess call it? Pedophile? Wah! Why did you hit me?
Silence. Otherwise, the only pieces of you I leave will be too small for the eye to see.
And you call her out.
What?
What's wrong, princess? You're so grumpy all of a sudden.
It's nothing. Nothing at all.
Princess? You're not gonna talk to him?
Again, wonder why the Rachel got mad. Guy called him a pedophile. Yeah, she lost her boyfriend, man.
I haven't time for such a foolish creature.
We will save
It's
that
time
for
we moved
last. Because that ends up to her, Rachel's gag ending. And unlike the other gag endings, it's like a very recurring thing. Like, her and Jin gets recurring gag endings. So yeah. We'll save her for the gag ending stream.
Whoa. I can't even remember the last time the princess didn't want to bother that guy.
Yes, rather interesting, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I wonder why. Oh! You think maybe she's mad because he was with another girl?
A princess? What was that?
Oh, merely a simple joint lock.
Got too close to the truth. That's why Geek had to get punished.
Mr. Hero sure is taking his time.
I am well aware of that. Still, I imagine it will take him some time to escape that dreadful place.
Why didn't you just teleport him out with you, princess?
Because I was quite tired from breaking the magic circle they used to hold him. And teleporting two is more difficult than teleporting one. I told him what he needed to know. I owe him nothing more.
Well, when you put it that way, it does sound fair.
Milady, I have brought Mr. Jin Kisaragi to the castle, as you requested.
Is that so? Well, since Mr. Hero has yet to make his appearance, I suppose this will have to do.
See how it's all connecting together?
How are you feeling, Mr. Hero? Well, I trust.
Who are you? Don't talk to me.
You don't recognize me? How cruel.
Shut up.
Shut up? But how can I remain silent when faced with such disarray?
You're really messed up.
Oh my, yes. It's pathetic, really.
Just shut the hell up.
You seem awfully weak, and your appearance is amusing. I suppose you brought this upon yourself, didn't you?
What did you say?
Why? Because you're weak, of course. Physically, mentally, in every way a man can be weak, you are. In fact, man is too generous. You are more akin to an infant, helpless.
Me? An infant?
Yes, I feel that fits well. Why, without Ragna's apron strings to grasp onto, I doubt you could even stand. Do I smell milk? I believe I do.
Do you intend to stand in my way? I'll kill you!
I suppose dying once might be fun. Even so, I really should tell you, your efforts will come to naught.
Die! Die!
What a spoiled little child. Unfortunately, I must keep you around, just in case, you know. Well, perhaps if I play with you a little, your mood will improve.
Yeah, go get along with your future
The way
brother-in-law.
of that is starting. Lever
Yeah, Rachel was lying about the whole, like, dying once would be fun thing. But, yeah. Vampire, mortal. Only thing, you see me talk positive about, cross-tag. Like, outside of, like, like, some other stuff. But, one of those, like, the interaction between, like Lynn from Under Night and Rachel from, you know, from this, from Blazblue. Like, their interactions is that both of them are technically immortal. Lynn hates it, Rachel sees it as a dance. So,
My way!
That's right! Our princess is the best!
I knew you'd been hurt, but I thought you were at least stronger than this, Mr. Hero. How disappointing.
What did you say?
Oh, hush. Your arrogance has played you false this time, hasn't it? Perhaps this new perspective will help temper your foolishness. Why not look up for once, instead of down?
You're one to talk.
Shh! Don't you ever learn?
Wait.
She's going to hit you!
Still, this should be enough to keep him at bay.
Him?
Valkenheim,
Yes, milady.
I've seen everything I wished to. Would you be so kind as to dispose of our hero?
As you command, milady. Now, Master Jin, shall we return to Kagutsuchi?
Hell no! I can still...
Man, this guy is really annoying.
Oh, yes! He's the sort of guy the princess hates the most.
I leave him in your care, Valkenheim.
Valkenheim bows, places his hand forward in his collar, and disappears.
Madam Rachel, Master Hakumen has arrived.
At last! What on earth could have taken the fool so long?
What do you wish to do, milady?
I will go. He has made me wait quite long enough. I must see that he makes appropriate reparations.
Now, what if I told you we're almost done with, like, Rachel's story? So, yeah.
You are late. My tea has grown quite cold.
What was that thing?
I beg your pardon?
Don't mince words. You know what I saw. Why is such a thing in Sector 7? What is the Grimalkin thinking?
Oh.
I've no idea. Her affairs are none of my concern.
None of your concern. Are you mad? That abomination is a nuclear weapon. Have you already forgotten the Dark War?
Forget? Would that it were so easy. No. I am sorry to say that, like you, I am simply an observer. I cannot forget. Even if I had the desire to do so, I haven't the ability.
Then why do you allow it to exist? As terrible as the Black Beast was, that abomination was even worse. It brings nothing but destruction and death.
I know.
Has the human race still failed to realize its folly? Do they not understand how many lives fell before the force of the monstrosity the destruction it brought to their world?
No, I believe you misunderstand.
Huh?
I'm sure they know that very well. Unfortunately, it seems we have a visitor. this is Lambda 11, a simple causality phenomenon.
Looks at the sky, her eyes blank, swears to her, then air.
Come now,
shall look-
Kokonoe. Say hello. I know you're here.
Don't get in my way, Rachel.
I could say the same to you, Kokonoe. What are you planning? Do you really believe you can defeat him with your toy? It looks rather delicate. Perhaps it needs to be repaired?
Cute, but I don't have time to trade clever verbal jabs with you. I'm just here to take Hakumen.
Ah, my mistake. I see you are the toy on the verge of breaking. A confused kitten who makes the same mistakes over and over. Sadly, I fear you are beyond repair.
Shut up! No, I'm gonna shut you up personally!
Such arrogance. You make me sick. Have you forgotten your place so quickly? I had thought you better than that, but it seems I overestimated you.
Lambda!
Order confirmed. Commencing extermination of target.
Lambda bleeds slowly and nods as if confirms something. Rachel says.
Mr. Hero, I think perhaps you should pay Tarumi a visit.
Tarumi?
I suspect you are the only one capable of stopping him. I recommend that you hurry.
The wheel of fate is
We get one more fight after this, and Rachel's
Level
story is
1.
done.
Action.
Maybe another time.
Predictable.
Don't come near me. Don't come near me.
Deploying field advancing.
Maybe another time. Go. Don't come near me. Sister. George. Sword Iris. Maybe another time.
Destruction. Advancing.
Don't come near me. Sword Iris.
It locked?
You see, your methods are not enough. Not enough to defeat him, at least. How could they if I can resist them so easily?
Damn it.
Be a good little girl and wait here. I shall seal Tarumi.
Shut up. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I'm gonna be Tarumi! Me!
With the power of silence.
That's right! I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna end up like my mother! If I can't do it now, then I'll go get the Amaterasu unit. Then I can kick the crap out of them!
You plan to step up to the level of the gods then?
Yes!
No, you haven't the strength.
If it's impossible, then I'll just have to make it possible. If I can't move up to the gods, then I'll drag them down here. I'll do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes!
What a sad child. Her science has corrupted her heart and made her blind.
Yeah, she gets better. I mean that quite literally. So, more than that, we gotta wait till good old Chrono Phantasm. So. Fast as the eye can follow, Rachel snatches Eve from the air beside her, and before the confused creature can blink, the master shaft of the man to be has buried itself into the bat fleshy stomach. Tells aside the squirming, agonized creature and draws Nago to umbrella form with the same smooth motion. The umbrella's sharpened tip lunges forward. But herself with the lights. Oh, great. I'm not reading that shit.
Just drop by to say hello.
Please leave this area.
Whatever for? Huh? I believe a man named Cosimo gave you a rather suspect piece of information. Would you mind telling me what he told you?
Hey! The princess is asking you a question, buddy!
You shouldn't ignore people, darling. That's dreadfully rude, you know.
Silence. You feel it is unsafe for me to proceed, correct?
Correct. I apologize, but could you leave now, please?
No. Why on earth do you put yourself under such pressure? There is so little point to it.
From your point of view, perhaps. But then again, what those like you who stand on the heights deem important is vastly different from what those of us who dwell in the depths might think.
So it would seem. You've gotten quite filthy at any rate. Do stop. It's really quite disgraceful.
No! So close to finding it. Finally.
Anything you can grab with those filthy hands will fall to pieces.
Then what do you propose I do? I want to save him. I want to save him, but no one will help me.
And why should they? Coconut and the library have far more important things to concern themselves with.
But if there is even a small glimmer of hope that they'll...
Yeah.
The weight of faith is down.
What? I still stand by what fucking Hosmer said in arcade mode. No one but her gives a shit about what happened at fucking Arakune. Myself included, I do not care for that guy. And you will see in both Fleisch's story and his how much that, like, indifference and disdain is, like, goes. And then I'm even more fucking vindicated when we get to the story of fucking Chronophantasm. Specifically, like fucking Lychee's arcade mode.
Maybe another time.
Don't get me started on Central Fiction.
Well, have you managed to wash off some of your filth?
No! What are you talking about? Princess, you beat the stuffing out of her!
Do it again!
Dirtier than when you started!
Idiot! That was a metaphor! She's asking this young lady if she feels morally relieved after her tussle with the princess. Oh.
Stop interrupting me, you imbecile! You're making me look like a fool!
Lost. What should I do?
Leave. Return to where you belong. Do whatever you can do.
Whatever I can do?
Did I stutter? Yes. And think hard on what that will mean. Think very hard.
What was that sound?
Whoa! I'm shaking!
It has begun.
Huh? What's begun?
Narugi frees, her eyes wide with terror. A strange presence fills the air. Rachel stands her ground as a phantom appears before her. She leaps into the air to fly away, but a shadow twists itself around her ankle. Ribbons and specks of the phantom ceiling circle decrepit upon her body like insect.
Princess!
Princess!
With a flick of its wrist, the phantom binds Nago and Gi together, slamming them to the ground. Their screams end abruptly.
Stop buzzing around me, annoying little flies.
I'm sorry. Did you just compare me to a fly?
As you seem to merely be part of the audience, I ask that you not attempt to step up onto the stage. Just wait quietly in your seat.
Ha! You think that will be sufficient to bind me?
Whatever should I do now?
You are as children are. Cease this.
The Imperator Librarius.
Evening
the world, and I have come to draw the curtain of night.
Also, first appearance of the Imperator. Lying to myself. And we'll be seeing her more as the series goes on. I have to get a little reveal later, but alright then. Gotta call that a stream. Was not expecting it to be that long to do that story. Like, that's even longer than what I did for fucking Calamity Trigger Reconstruction, so. But yeah, I got the main four done, so if anything, like, that's, I consider that progress. We got them done. Then we just gotta do everyone else's, and a couple more. It's, ooh, oh boy. Like I said, I really enjoy the story of, I enjoy the story of, like, all these games, but again, like, Continuum holds, like, a really special place in my heart, because, again, this is my first Blazblue game, and it's just, it stuck with me, alright? And seeing, like, everything, like, gets set up so well that you want to see what happens next, because like the later games, like Chrono Phantasm and Central Fiction, they do such a good job at that, where you want to see, like, because of how arcade mode works, like, you want to see what happened with those moments, like, you want to see what happened, you know, you gotta wait for the console release for the story mode to see what happens next with most of these characters. And for this, like, specifically, this is back where every character had their own story, where it's not just like one. It doesn't come streamlined until like next game, unfortunately. And I'm still not a fan of like them going the NetherRealm route of like making everybody just, you know, a different chapter who plays a different character. I'm still not a fan of that. I'd rather they had kept this going on, but you know, they were just trying to find out what worked and what didn't work, so it is what it is. Can't say anything about that now, since we don't know what the hell is happening with this series now. So as always, thank you guys for watching, and like I said, I apologize for not streaming Thursday, but I hope this more than made up for it. YouTube, you're in for a treat if you're like, whenever I get to publish this on YouTube, because I'll try to get it sorry, I'll try to get it upload the day of. If not, then probably sometime tomorrow. Like, it might be a little delay, but all depends. Like, hopefully, and I'm really hoping that we could get this like same day, so I don't have to worry about playing catch up again for these. As always, thank you guys for watching, and I really appreciate it. This game, like, this series means so much to me, especially the story, and I can't wait till we get more into it, because like a lot of shit goes down, and it'll get like to the point where it makes you want to see what happens in the true ending, and then what happens next as we move on to Chrono Phantasm, because again, just chef's kiss on like how much stuff gets revolved, like gets set up in this game and then gets revolved in Chrono Phantasm. So I cannot stress enough how much I've liked the jump between these two. So anyway, I've been here long enough, so as always guys, be safe, keep your families close, keep your friends closer, and again, things may be rough, hang in there, just know you always appreciate it. I appreciate you. I thank you for taking the time to watch this or sticking around for me watching this. Like, I cannot stress enough, you guys, like, as long as I'm making like someone's day, that's good enough for me. Like I said before, like if I'm just streaming to one person, it doesn't matter. Like, if they took the time to watch me, so I'm great. At least if I can make like one person say, that's good enough for me. And that will always be my philosophy. Like, again, I'm always honest with you guys. I'm not rambling about now, but that's never going to change for me. Never. If I got to stay where I am, then so be it. I'm having fun doing this. I'm having fun, like, sharing my passion with this, with, like, games I actually get the chance to play again and show off. So, yeah. Anyway, see you guys tomorrow for the rest of the Continuum cast. Again, that seems to be our ongoing thing with us, where it's just like, we get some of the cast done, and then we gotta do the rest for the other cast, but progress is progress.